the echo as well. It's a little mercurial. It's a lot of these are like DM make a call type of thing. Yeah, music bot. Let us begin. If everyone is ready, let us begin.
Are we doing a quick recap, or are we just jumping straight into it?
Yes, of course. A little brief recap here while you all mark down your inspirations is, yes, last time the party went back to Western after recovering the arcane battery, and met with the sort of hill giants there, and some of them acting as our reinforcements, traveled our way to Western, back home, if you will. We learned that Ash and her team Vecna, the Dusk Guard, the Night Guard, have been plotting and planning. They have attacked the Cobalt Soul Library / Cathedral of Ayun, the goddess of knowledge and mystery. We quickly made our move and slew our way through demonic hordes and all kinds of maddened cultists. We then confronted Archmage Zactaron in an epic showdown, brought him down, and his many demonic powerful servants. He casted all kinds of powerful, incredibly high-level spells. Had us shaking in our boots a little bit there. Some of us got fucking meteor shower blasted. Well, all of us, really. It was a little rough. It was a little rough at some point. We learned that Ash is after a circle of power that is located hidden beneath the temple here, where she intends to use the dragon scale crucible and Isender Hiroshi to some still somewhat unknown purpose and goal. Supposedly something to do with Vecna, but with everything we know about Isender Hiroshi, ability to alter possibilities and fate, as well as this dragon scale crucible that can act as a sort of like a planar travel device. Who knows what the command of the Whispered One truly is, but we can guess. With our strength now recovered and having leveled up for one last time, it's time for the final descent. As we were told that Ash and her the circle of power that she's after is probably not on this level that we are currently at, but instead the level beneath it. Instead, we were told that this area, the catacombs beneath the temple, are filled with ancient champions and resting places of angelic servants of Ayun. As you all begin to descend your way down here, friends, we begin. Dark green fog hovers a foot and a half or so off the ground. A smoke and this drowning, suffocating stench of corruption lingers in the air. This place was once made to glorify and worship champions of knowledge, and now the champion of secrets has brought corruption to it. As you all descend down the spiral staircase and look at this massive square antechamber you now enter, at the center of it, you see a large gazebo structure surrounded by 4 gigantic, 20 foot or something long sarcophagi that sit there. Above the sarcophagi, at the base of the gazebo, sits many different inscriptions and prayers, chants, and sort of different kinds of religious practices written down that of Ayun. As the last bit of her words echoes in your mind, Casimir, as you're able to sort of share this with your telepathic bond with the party, as the words of Ayun echo out, saying, "Here lie some of my greatest champions. Even now, their very souls are being dragged back to your realm to be corrupted and tortured. I beseech you, should you find the time in this moment of urgency, destroy their corruptors, and I shall give you my gratitude." The words fading away, Casimir realized that you could perhaps do so, but every moment you spend here, Ash's plans proceed onward and onward. As you guys all appear down here, how should we do this? You hear strange sounds, mutterings and chantings, cracking of bone, and whispers of madness from south, west, and east. While to the north of you, you see, well, actually, I don't think so. How many of us have big dark vision? Does anyone? No one has 120 dark vision, right? Not that I can see on your tokens.
No, I got the standard nonsense.
By default, I go to check Bryn's dark vision, but I'm like, nope, no more Twilight Cleric.
No, mine goes out an additional 30 feet, so it's only 90. So no.
Let me set that up for you. I think the new token is set up only for 60. Yep, yes it is. I'm gonna give you 90.
Gloomstalker or Umbrasight.
There we go. You should be able to see a little more now.
I do want to get 2 things out of the way cast. They last an hour, but they are
excellent. And a quick mention here. Oh, sorry, didn't interrupt. I was just gonna say, quick mention. We are using those circle magic rules that have come out somewhat recently. So if you want to be like something that lasts 10 minutes, I'm gonna kind of cast with my friends, and now it's gonna last like an hour instead. That's totally fine as well to do before we head down here.
No, that's perfectly fine. So these are both for casts.
Okay.
You get heart to heart. And she's going to slip a ring on your finger. I'm not marrying you, but this will help keep you alive.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Sky. I'm sorry if I'm being a burden.
No, you're not a burden, but I understand you are the reason that a lot of us are still here, and you are also something that fucker wants very bad.
Well, let's do what we can to prevent anything from happening that he wants.
Alright.
Casimir, you have resistance to all damage, and you gain +1 bonus to your AC, and saving throws, which is super nice. while within 60 feet of each other here. You feel this powerful golden bond protecting you, and then Heart to Heart is a first level spell that basically says, while one of you guys is unconscious if reduced to 0, if the other one has at least 1 hit point, the other one it becomes like stable. You can use the creature to touch the remaining. Touch remains stable and unconscious if reduced to 0 hit points. Additionally, if any of you receives healing, you can portion some of that healing to the other person if you are within 60 feet of each other.
Alright,
Sharing healing is nice.
One less thing I have to do, so I'm gonna throw... Oh, hold on.
Do your things, everyone.
Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna use that on myself and Roxy and Casimir.
What level is this?
Just 2.
Level 2, so 10 maximum hit points to all of you guys here at... Well, not all of you guys, but those of you listed.
Which will bump my AC up because of my shield.
How is that possible? What kind of magic is that?
Where's the shield? Overshield +1? I have an overshield.
Yes.
I just
Your
never
magical
used
overshield. You've had it for such a long time. I was like, I wonder why she doesn't use. She already has insane AC. This would actually kind of be nuts. There we go. Nice. Gaining. Oh, by the way, it does not. Just to clarify, because you need to get temporary hit points for the overshield to give you AC. Not like this adds to your maximum hit points.
Damn it! Oh. All right. Well, anyways, I'm gonna.
Sorry
use
to
this.
ruin your plans. Death Ward on yourself?
Casimir. No, on Casimir.
Casimir. I love how everyone's like, DM is cruel and we know he'll kill our wizard. Here's all these spells to protect him.
Right.
Very good. Casimir, you have Death Ward as well on you, huh?
Thank you, Bryn.
Big.
Of course.
And so you can use circle casting to up the...
To like prolong a duration. If you and another spellcaster cast a spell together, instead of whatever duration it has, it'll add 1 more hour to the duration, for example. Huh?
Okay. Then I want to do, and this is going to go on myself. I'm going to cast Deep Focus on myself. And then if I can grab... I want to grab Cass and Bryn, and I'm going to circle cast haste on myself with them to jack that duration up.
Circle cast haste to make it hour long with your deep focus, meaning that you don't have to like concentrate on it.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, mark off the spell slots, and that's totally cool.
Boom.
Question, just so I don't forget,
Yes,
once
yes.
we enter combat, can I just channel my divinity for elemental strike and throw it on there?
Which one is that? Sorry.
It's my
Your elemental strike.
last-
Remind me.
yeah, it's just a bonus damage. Like I could choose which element, and it applies on.
Is it
all
like
my
on
attacks.
one strike, or just like for the next minute, 10 minutes? How long is it last?
1 minute.
1 minute. Is it an action to do?
It's a bonus.
Or what is
action.
it meant to be? It's a bonus action. How long? If it's 1 minute, then you have to do it in the combat you are in, right?
Okay.
You would have to do it as a bonus action then.
All right.
Yeah, because it's like
okay,
I
let's
have...
see. Oh yeah, I saw you brought your Invisi guy, and then he left. Where did he go?
Oh, it's showing him on mine. It was every time I dragged it. Well, I guess he's invisible now. Now, hold on, let me. What the?
He is invisible, but I don't think it's now should be showing for everyone else. I think
Okay.
it's doing that thing on for you, Emily. You might have to reload the page. But the rest of us
Yeah, let
can't
me
see
do
him
that.
at the moment. As Shaitan. You bring out the devil. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. There is an invisible guy. Casimir can see him currently, but nobody else can, including
we
your
all-
enemies that don't have.
We should all be under infected dream wine.
Oh, Dreamwine. Okay, yes, you guys can see the Invisi guy here. Bryn, you summon forth a force of elemental power. It gathers in a sort of air form here. Loud howling wind nearby. But the moment there is trouble around or combat is about to begin, the wind steadies and this thing is nearly imperceptible. Okay, yeah. Very good, very good. Here we go. Pass without trace. Concentrating on pass without trace for Roxy here. Everyone's gonna get big stealth bonuses.
That's all I got, guys.
Oh, that's it. Okay,
That's
gotcha.
I don't got a lot of magic. That's all I got.
Some of us do
Roxy,
buff, some of us
add
do
your health.
murder. It is.
So, again, big question. Do we want to listen to the goddess, or do we want to not give her any chance in hell of claiming that circle and bringing him into the world?
Like 10 HP or 10 temp HP?
10 to your max. Max and current.
Okay, thank you.
Sky interposes a very interesting question here. How should we do this? This gratitude of the goddess could be powerful boons and magic that could be useful to us later on. But the more we dwell on, the more problematic it could be later on.
Because remember, victory for her isn't so much killing us as it is him coming into this world. He doesn't have to stay around.
No, you're right. Perhaps
I don't pretend to know what's
we see what the threat is around here, and if it looks easy enough or quick enough, we handle it. Otherwise, we keep moving.
I don't think it's going to be quick regardless. These are her champions. Nothing about that says quick and easy.
As you'll sort of look on around, inspect the place here, friends, go ahead just so you can reveal to yourself what exactly you're looking at here. I'm just going to make sure that you should be able to see everything. Explorer mode is on. Very good. Go ahead and just sort of move yourselves around the chamber you are currently in. Sort of scout out the perimeter a little bit so you can see. You will see up to the north is a gigantic gate. Almost 60 feet across, or 80 feet across. This entire gate is made to look like a bookshelf, covered with tomes of ancient knowledge, but it seems to be made of solid gold, platinum, and iron. The door bars passageway beyond to some sort of secret special chamber. You think to yourself, it must be where she's headed. However, the gate to the north has a massive symbol on it. The symbology of Ayun has been rusted away and corrupted, and you see symbology of a hand with an eye on it as she has sort of melted her way through it. Friends, if you want to enter the side chambers, I will show to you what manner of horrors await in them. You guys can enter those chambers. I'm not going to put you into combat with those creatures in there, but you will see that the left side is overwhelmed by one-eyed secret stealers, the creatures of Vecna, Nothics, the ones that steal your secret with a glance, reading through ancient tomes and corrupting some sort of an ancient-looking angelic tomb. That is what's on the left side there. You see all of these Nothic, the Nothic Eye of Vecna, a champion of some sort, as well as some Nothic Mind Blight individuals over here. Look at that face. Who wouldn't love that face?
I've had bad
on the right
experiences with
side,
one-eyed creatures.
you hear them just like laughing, maddened, cackling. If you guys want to go all the way to the right side, I will show you what you see on the right side of the battlefield as well. There, you hear a lot more of a focused chant. His eye and hand rise again. Power consumed. Secrets are ours alone. You see undead swarms of creatures floating in this chamber. Multiple hooded individuals in these death masks that are floating a few inches off the ground, just sort of hovering there, casting spells at all of these spellcasters here. And one amongst them, another champion, a Deathlock mastermind. This half-lich figure standing there, looking at this ancient tome of knowledge and opening its mouth, and you see this knowledge draining and fading sort of into them as the spell book is sort of absorbed by this person. Their eyes crackle with energy as they just sort of laugh as that angelic tomb in the background has sort of cracked. And then finally, the most horrifying one to the bottom. If you guys would do me a favor and just go all the way to the bottom, and you guys will be seeing this from a little bit of light that appears here and there. go to the bottom and I'll show you what's down there. We got a real big problem down there, you guys. If you go all the way down there, you will hear this, like, popping sound, like someone trying to breathe in air while their throat has been slashed. This just long, loud sound in the darkness, and when you guys look, two gleaming eyes of pure cold white, about 40 feet off the floor, and you hear these, like, sucking bat-like sounds of massive shadowy wings, as down here some manifestations of undeath itself linger. You see these nightwing creatures, as well one gargantuan-sized creature, a 40-foot-tall colossus of death itself, a Nightwalker, one of the most powerful undead beings known to existence, that has emerged in the shadow here and is poking its one sort of like 15-foot long nail into each of these sarcophagi and draining life from these corpses that seem to curl up and then begin to twitch and move on their own. Friends, these are the manners of corruption that have beset the Temple of Ayun here. All of you look on about and realize, like, okay, we have to do something. But the decision is, should we try to deal with one of these sides, these corruptors, or try to figure out how to get through that door to the north?
I mean, we have an answer to that door to the north. Roxy's got that fucking key.
Yeah, true.
You got a key to every door.
Yeah.
We fought these things before, right? At least the things on the side.
The things on the left you guys fought when you were first going over to Widabok, they sort of, well, not ambushed us, we ambushed them, but they were, like, in our way. They kept staring at us and telling us our backstory. Like, they kept knowing what we are about, right? They kept staring at us and stealing our secrets.
So they're not minions from what I can remember.
No.
Not necessarily minions. No one in this room is minions. These are not, as you, like, you guys are looking at these, and you, the player characters, are thinking, wow, these are some tough enemies. You, the players here, can understand that this is like, wow, these are all powerful, like, these are all difficult fights that will probably, unless we spend some big spell slots, do some big damage, right? They will probably take a few rounds. Like, none of you think that, like, oh, this is too deadly for us, but all of you think, like, oh, it's just hard enough to keep us busy, yeah?
Yeah. I understand.
That's a dangerous
the
thing.
desire to, yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, I understand the desire to, like, set things right, but sometimes things are lost to make sure that there is at least something to return to. And this is enough, and she just, like, gestures to all those rooms. That's enough time for her to get done what she wants.
And perhaps if we defeat her quickly and the Lord of Secrets plans fails, maybe these things become unsummoned? Perchance? I do not know.
I don't think
Very
they're
highly
related to her.
likely.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I don't think Vecna's. I don't think this stuff here is related to her. I mean, like, look at the Vecna stuff. I don't think it's gonna vanish because Ash does.
Then we shall see what happens on the way out, I suppose.
Agreed.
We got to kill her.
She needs to be stopped first. It's just biggest problem right there.
Then we're in agreement. Let's do it.
And if that is the case, if we're going straight there, then I got 2 more things I would like to do for
I'm going
us.
to remove these combatants from the sides here because you guys are choosing to go forward. Also, so Roll20 wouldn't put additional, like, RAM load on your guys' PCs.
I'm assuming it'd be okay to do something that's like a minute or so in duration right now.
To just, like, ritually cast something, or just, like, do a spell that's like a minute or something? Yeah,
So
I
it'd be a
mean,
a
you guys
spell
will
and a
cast these
channel divinity.
long-lasting spells.
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally
so
fine. That's totally fine.
I'm gonna hit you guys with my channel divinity so that you have advantage on magical mental checks.
All the mental saves against magic. Yes. Very important.
And then I'm also going to activate my wings. This is our minute 2.
Now, your wings only last a minute. What you were inferred by the goddess is that Ash is not here. She's somewhere even further beyond this place, right? It's a sanctum beneath the temple.
Oh, okay. Then I will hold off until we're like sure we're about to jump in with her.
When you know exactly. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, when you know exactly, you might not have that minute to cast your, what's it called? The first thing you said.
Well, so neither of them are a minute. They're both bonus actions. They just last a minute.
All right, they just last a minute. Yeah, you might want to save them for when you like meet eyes with her, type of thing, right? Okay, ancient door locking away the secrets of Ayun, too dangerous for the world to be threatened by. Roxy, you look at this thing, expertly made lock, enchanted, DC 30 lockpicking roll. Or you do have that artifact on you.
With the key.
With the key, if you should choose to use it, you can roll, or you can use the knock spell from it and try to unlock it immediately, yeah?
That's the thing. Do we know there's other locks? You know what? She doesn't want to make any noise. Like, if I use a knock spell, does it make the sound of a knock? Do I know that?
A 300-foot radius loud explosion of thunder goes caw loudly.
Okay.
Yeah?
She does not want to disrupt these things around here, and so she will not do that. Maybe in the next
Very
room
good.
or something,
Then-
but she's gonna just use it as a regular key.
Absolutely.
You know,
Go ahead and roll me a Thieves' Tools roll here. You're trying to hit a 30. You have advantage because of your artifact here. And because you're using an artifact level item to do so, your DC is instead a 20.
I'm using
I can
Dex
do
for
this.
this, right?
Yeah, you use Dex or Intelligence for this, or Wisdom if you think you want to use your power of religion to understand this lock. Yeah.
No, she's not religious. All right. Oh,
Very
and what
good.
does it say? Once for the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that. Oh, okay.
Guidance.
All right.
It's guidance. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Roxy, you make quick work of this lock. Go ahead and open that door, and I will describe to you what you see beyond. Friends, I'm at this point, since you guys have seen all details of this, I'm going to remove. I'm going to not remove dynamic lighting, but I'm going to put on the daylight mode, so all of you should be able to see in just about every direction. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. Friends, as the gate to the north opens, slowly, carefully and quietly, Roxy's able to unlock it, pushing the door open. Beyond, you see a inner chamber of these catacombs. Multiple gigantic sarcophagi with carvings of angels placed upon their lids sit here, many of them damaged and crushed by some incredible force. Beyond them, a few steps above the level you're currently at, is a large crystalline orb, maybe 20 foot in radius. This gigantic orb that is hovering off the ground, surrounded by decorational sort of these like instruments, these like conduits and giant sort of like sort of like magical sort of holsters for it. Currently, and beyond that, you see multiple large locked gates, kind of similar to the one that you just opened, made of tomes. A voice booms out as you see three individuals, well, two at first, begin to step forth. You hear this like cackle as Casimir, you recognize it immediately as you see the fucking stretched skin face guy, the undead that chased you and stabbed you through the eye, step on up as he says, "They arrive finally. My Lord of Secrets warned me so. Never mind that." He takes out two skulls that he starts juggling and then throws up twice, and they land on his shoulders, and he spins them around as now he has three heads rotating around his neck. It's time for us to have some fun. Don't you think so, worm? You guys hear this crackling of energy sound as shadow begins to gather. A pile of bones that has been sitting in front of him that he just plucked these skulls from begins to animate and spin and move around and then reassemble as a familiar face appears here. A dragon that started our adventure. Revived once more from undeath, Zur-Thurman, the Life Bane, the dragon we defeated in Stilben at the beginning of our adventure. You see, reforming in necrosis and shadowy undeath as the three-headed undead individual here. Ravul the Corruptor points a long magical staff at one of the graves, the one right in front of you all. As he blasts it, chipping away the stone, there is a tremor from within it, a necrotic blast of energy, and then a roar as bursting forth from this coffin is a corrupted angelic warrior. Eyes burning with black fire and corrupted madness now. These three villains now stand in your path. You see the orb here has been just kind of faded with a magical glow, probably used as some sort of a passageway to this hidden space down below. You guys see Zur-Thurman, as we have slain him before. You see this individual, this powerful spellcaster, Ravul the Corruptor, the one that stabbed Casimir through the head. And then finally, you see a little name plaque there of a powerful champion of Ayun, a redeemed paladin who started his journey as a villain and found purpose in knowledge and goodness. Lord Neverhope. As you see this individual stare on out and grab for their head, and then a snap, and only one eye glows with green light now. He draws a blade that had brilliant radiance before and now holds dark necrosis. He conjures a horrible power in his hand, dark magic ready to go. I need all of you guys to move yourself up to your movement speed and roll initiative, please. One final barrier to tear down before we confront Ash.
Hella, go rip his wings off again.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
Every dragon.
You see Zur-Thurman call out to you all. After all this time, oblivion itself, my prisoner, I am free. Lord Vecna offers
Hey, you beat me!
No, I didn't.
Oh,
you
shit.
still have my +5.
No, I used it.
Oh.
I used it in the
Oh!
No, not the guidance. She's talking about her aura. Her paladin aura gives you a +5 bonus to initiative.
No, my bad.
Yeah, like everybody that's
All
just
good?
around me automatically has like 5 higher than what they roll.
Yes, all of you, basically, right? When initiative is rolled, and then we get to move afterwards. Okay, friends, here's the deal with these powerful bad guys we are dealing with. Yes, there's only 3 of them here. Yes, they're so fucking strong. All of them do not just roll initiative. Oh, by the way, Emily, to keep it simple, we're gonna have a Shaitan, your summoned powerful elemental minion that you now hold, go on your turn, to keep it simple. All right. That's all of you guys. I'm going to roll for these guys. Ravul the Corruptor, I'm going to roll for him, and then I'm going to add an 8 to whatever he rolls. These are new rules that have changed for initiative for monsters. Some powerful monsters just straight up get a modifier to initiative, as initiative has been made its own sort of special stat. So this guy's rocking a 25.16. Next up, Zur-Thurman is going to roll. He only adds a 4 to his. Big buddy. Oh, big buddy. And you're not going anywhere. And then finally, Lord Neverhope is an incredibly powerful undead minion. He's going to roll initiative. Whatever he rolls, I add additional 10 to. Okay, he gets a 22 for his roll. Okay, friends, as this initiative is going to be looking like this. Is everyone happy with their positioning and ready to go?
I'm good.
We looking good? Looking good,
Yep.
looking
Let's
good?
go, DawnGuard.
Very well. Let's do this, DawnGuard. As this Madden three-headed spellcaster looks up, you see he has a staff of necrosis in one hand and spins a dagger, still wet with blood and ocular fluids of Casimir's. As he stares on out towards Casimir and the rest of you guys, one of the heads looking almost at every single one of you guys here. It is time for combat. Let's do this. Roxy, take it away.
Okay, the guy in front of Sky, this whatever the hell this thing is. Hunter's mark.
Okay. The big guy, the big armored guy, yep.
Yeah, Hunter's mark.
All right, very well. He's marked by your magic. He just spins his head to look at you. Excellent. Oh, 31 definitely hits. Very good. Oh, big damage too. Do you want to reroll any of that?
Let me see. No, I'll wait.
Okay, very well. You blast this guy for 41 points of damage. Incredible. Hit again.
I'll reroll that.
Roll the 3. Okay, go right ahead.
Oh God, fuck me. Okay.
Do you get to choose, or does it has to be the new roll?
I think it has
Remind
to be
me,
the new roll. That's what it said.
Okay. Okay. So, 7, 10, 11 points of damage on the second one. Bam, bam. 2 shots to its undead flesh as it just sort of looks on up angry, yeah?
How high are
you see
these
this person,
sarcophagi?
Roxy, this person looks to you, and you see the mouth guard kind of moving on them as they just utter out, destroy me, please. You rush it over. Each of these is about, like, 4.5 foot tall, like, enough for 3/4 cover,
Okay. Yep, that's fine. That's where I want to be. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Very good. That is going to be your turn as Sky. Before we go to your turn, Revul the Corruptor is going to cast a spell. Revul the Corruptor casts Haste on the dragon. Oh, okay, nice. He will make a Constitution saving throw against your DC. He needs a 21.
He needs a, because I don't have innate sorcery running. He needs a.
That might be.
So 21 is base minus half my proficiency. He needs a 23.
Ooh, not quite enough. Okay, he will use 1 legendary resistance to succeed here and sort of like kind of power through it here. Having used one of them, the haste spell does land on Zur Turman, the Life Bane. Okay, all right. That is his 2 legendary actions before we go to his turn. Excellent. Sky, we now go to you.
Well, shit. Bum. All right, I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to trigger a bonus action, spend a sorcery point to quicken spell mirror image on myself.
Nice. Mirror image. Very good.
And then I'm going to attack the paladin.
Very good. Go right ahead.
Here we go. Make sure that's not on advantage. Normal. Here we go. 22.
22 misses.
Oh.
you swing with all of your might, enchanting your attack here, as you hear this boom sound of a gong, as you see his armored gauntlet blocks the blow, and he just sort of looks up slowly up at you as you realize, like, okay, this guy's a real deal. This guy's fucked up. As he just sort of stares at you, and you hear the words muttering, "Destroy me fast."
Put down your
Okay.
shield. I'm trying. I can only do so much.
He tries. He tries to put his arm down, and you see the three-headed half-lich hold his hand down. It's like, as he brings his hand back up.
A 14's gonna miss then. And
14's gonna miss as well.
Oh god, please, come on. Hasted attack.
21 will miss. Boom, boom, boom. All of these attacks. And he is fully like dueling with you, right? Swinging this giant necro blade around, dueling with you here as you're moving incredibly quickly around. As you're moving around Sky, at one point you sort of move sideways and beyond him to see. On his back were at one point wings that have been torn off of him. You see the stumps of them on his back as he's moving his head, keeping up with you. You think this was some sort of an angel, maybe a Deva or a Planetar at some point.
So
Okay.
sorry. I will fix this problem. I promise. That's me.
He sort of freaks out, his eyes glowing, and goes to like swing for you here. Sky, you hear Revul the Corruptor. No fixing, none of that. Master says keep them at bay, and Revul will make them stay. As he begins cackling, he is going to cast a spell. He is going to, let's see, boom, 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 boom. Okay, none of them have taken damage here, as he goes, minions of the cold dark, obey your master, mend, marrow, and bone, destroy them. He is going to, unleash this Master of the Grave aura of his. This is just something that he has. Him and all these other undead now regain hit points at the start of each of their turns. As all of them as well make saving throws with advantage while he's around. As he sort of smiles and looks to you all. He's then going to actually cast a spell. Let's begin with a good old Cone of Cold against all of you guys here. He doesn't see the invisible stalker, but he doesn't want to hit Lord Neverhope, so he just blasts like a cone like so. I need Casimir, Bryn, Bella's Echo is destroyed, and the invisible stalker to make a Constitution saving throw against a 4th level Cone of Cold.
Cass is countering, it looks like.
Sorry, not 4th level, 5th level. Are you countering, Cass?
Yeah.
Very good. Let's do just that. He needs to make that con save. And as you guys can see now, because of this Master of the Grave ability, he has advantage on this. 18?
My spell DC
What is your
20.
DC? 20! Let's go. He is going to use another legendary resistance to power through it. 2 of the 3 already used up here. As he's going to still unleash this ability here. Bella's Echo is destroyed. Zach, I'm just going to put her on the bottom right of the map of the battlefield here. I need Bella, the Invisible Stalker, Shaitan, Bryn, and Casimir to give me con saves. DC 18 or it's 34 points of cold damage.
The line you drew didn't include me. That's what.
Let me see.
It included my Echo, but not me.
Oh, like so. He does this. He moves one spot to the side, and now it includes
How
you.
dare
right?
you?
He does this. There you go. Casimir, this is 18. Casimir, you have a +5 from how much from Bryn? What's the bonus she gets from the aura?
About 5, yeah.
Ooh.
5.
Wait.
So Casimir, you have a +5. You hit an 18 exactly. Yeah, you are
you.
good.
It's con
Bryn,
save?
not so much. Con saving throw, yes. Emily, if you go ahead and click on the token of the Invisible Stalker right now, you will see all of its abilities show up at the top there. If you wanted to make a saving throw for it, you can, or do you want me to?
No, I did earlier. Before you rolled the thing, I already clicked
Oh
on
my
it.
god, you did it so fast. Incredible.
Yeah.
It succeeds as well here. And Bella, you succeed as well. Guys, all of you succeed except for Bryn. All of you take half, which is 17 points of damage. Bryn, you take the full 34 cold damage.
So
All right.
I have a
That
quick
yes.
quick question. So if cast succeeded and my spell gives him resistance, will that half it again?
Yes.
And then so I
Unless
will
he already
take,
has resistance, which he doesn't.
right. And then the damage, so I'll take the same amount of damage he does because of the spell. But because it's cold
Right,
damage,
because
and I have cold resistance, will it further split it?
That's a good question. Can click the warding bond again? I just want to see if it's like you take force damage equal to what they don't take, or is it just like you take that damage?
It just says you take damage equal to what they take.
Yeah, then yes, absolutely, Casimir. You will half the half because of the warning bond. So, Casimir, instead of 34 succeeding, becoming a 17, you take 8, Casimir. Sky, you take 4 points of damage.
And how much do I take? Half. Of
you take half, so 17. Gigantic blast of icy wind and icicle sort of blast against you guys. That is his turn. He's just going to move across the battlefield onto this side. He looks to the dragon and says, "Well, what's the holdup? You have your second or third chance. Don't waste it." As the heads spin around, you see a new head stop there, one with a crown. That grits his teeth. A little more aggressive spellcaster will take turn next turn. Casimir, it is now your turn.
Okay, Casimir is going to cast a couple spells. Because of his spell driver. He's going to cast.
Let's drive some spells. Nice.
Cast Mirror Image. And then.
Mirror Image is your action. You have your 3 images. Which, by the way, this spell was changed. I'll let you know how once you're actually hit. But basically, you now roll d6s instead of me rolling attacks against your images.
And then a level 3 Embrace Destiny. So.
Level 3 Embrace Destiny, which you can totally do. Which, by the way, you can do higher Embrace Destiny if you want to. It's just up to you what spell slot you use. Because Mirror Image is a 2nd level spell, right? So you can do like a however high level you want Embrace Destiny.
I'm good for 3 right now.
3 is good. Roll those 3 numbers. Save them up. Looking good. Looking good.
He will use
Casimir, you can move if you want to.
He probably will, but he'll reach out with his bond. Bella, wherever you go, stand to the side of whatever you're attacking. I have a circle come online.
Side. Ooh. Okay, Bella.
One more time.
Those words through your mind.
Stand to the side.
Stand on the side, or whoever you're fighting.
Don't stand between
He just
them.
needs to like a clear line. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Bella, speaking of which, as we are about to go to your turn, one legendary action from Lord Neverhope, who's going to spin around towards Sky here and make a singular attack. Sky, here is a Dread Blade strike. That is a 25 against you, Sky.
We're gonna do our little dueling thing, and we're gonna pop our AC up to 28.
Very good. He boom! Block it here as the giant blade comes down. Okay, nicely done, Bella. Your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to.
Surrender. Oh no. All right.
That's funny.
You know what? Vecna makes a compelling argument.
You know what, you guys? I kind of like this one-eyed guy. All right. What you got? There's a hasted dragon, a powerful undead sort of warrior angel.
I guess I look
And
back
there's
to
a spellcaster
Bryn
in the corner
to see
going,
what she wants. What? Bryn, which one are you going for?
I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of here. Like I don't want to be clumped up, so I'm going towards the dragon.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going for the big guy, or Lich or whatever. All right. Here I go. Right here.
Not
Yeah.
between them.
And not between them. I'm confused. What you mean? That I'll be here?
I think he wants to put he wants to put like a radius
Yes.
thing and doesn't want you to be in the between of them.
I thought you meant like
There we go.
between you and them. That's why I was confused.
Oh no, between
okay.
each of them. Yeah.
Okay, so I will be here, and then
Oh,
I
okay.
will, and I'll fly like where I could still be in melee with him, like up like 5 feet or something, 5-10 feet.
Gotcha.
And then I will bonus action Hunter's Mark him.
Nice.
So,
These hunters hunterly marked.
Concentrating on that. Let me put the little concentration doodad. There we go. And yeah, I basically say she marks you for death as always, and then I want to make my swings. Here we go.
This skull looks 18. He blocks with his fucking staff as you swing. You see this one that turns towards you, turns and calls out, "Insolent!" This one is not like a goofy skeleton head. This guy's like a general type. He has fully wearing, by the way, pseudoplate armor that he has on, and he blocks it with his staff. Not enough.
Still take 6 damage, but 26.
He'll take 6 damage. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum.
Third attack.
Con save. He has advantage on the saving throw, therefore he keeps the haste concentration. That's a 12. on
Even
the
at
con
12?
save.
Oh,
From the 6 damage that you dealt when,
oh,
when
gotcha.
you missed.
Yeah.
Right. The second one definitely hits for a total of 34 points of damage to him. Now that's a big one. 34 points. He needs a 17 with advantage. 21. He succeeds. The last one is a 16, which misses.
Is that to keep the haste?
That is to keep the
It
haste.
does.
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna make that a 3.
You're gonna make that a 3. Incredible. He's forced to use his last legendary resistance to auto-succeed that one. The last one misses. Now he's just straight up making a con save against the 6 damage that he will take from you missing the attack. That's a 13. That is good enough to succeed. 6 more points of damage to him. He's out of legendary saves immediately as the fight starts. Okay,
Yeah, that's
incredible.
my turn.
That's going to be your turn. Bella, end of your turn. We go to the Lord Never Hope. I'm making these long dramatic pauses after everyone's turn, seeing if you guys wanted to use your legendary heroic actions, but you let me know when you do. Lord Never Hope is going to look down
I think
to
I do want to
Sky.
use his. Casimir's going to use his.
All right,
legendary
very good.
actions. What's his reach?
Very good. Big man? You
Big
don't
man.
know. He hasn't attacked yet.
Yeah, we are just going to step back over here. There.
He's gonna use a. I'm kidding. No, he doesn't have reach. You're good. As you step back and away, you're good. He's just got 5 foot reach. Normal hands. He's got normal sized hands. Okay, you step on back. Lord Neverhope is going to make 3 Dreadblade attacks here. Before he does, no, that's all right for now. Here comes. As he begins his turn, you watch as he raises his blade. A pulse of what begins as like golden like with tints of blue energy, turns shadowy green and black necrotic energy that blasts out from him. As this person who, for a second, you guys see sort of like a juxtaposition of like a general, like an angelic warrior general who fought many battles against evil, now corrupted. As this Death Knight uses its aura ability, which is called Martial Undead, giving other undead creatures, except for himself, advantage on saving throws and attack rolls. They are beefing the shit out of the dragon, right? You guys are realizing they're both beefing the shit out of this dragon of Zur-Thurman here. That's just something that happens when he's on the battlefield. Sky, this guy makes 3 attacks against you. Sky, here comes 1, 15, 2, 13, 3, 16. All 3 miss against you. He's blocking all of your attacks. You're blocking all of his, right? It's like boom, 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 having this awesome fucking duel. Necrotic and radiant energy sparks flying in all directions. The last one, both of you sort of swing back and impact, your blades clashing, and we see the like shadowy darkness behind him and the brilliant sort of golden light behind you clashing against each other. That is his turn. He's pretty nasty as well. His natural 1 is a 13. He's got a big bonus. He's scary guy. Bryn, we go to you next.
His natural 1 is the 13. Oh my god, he and I are both swinging with a plus 12. That's terrifying.
That's right. Okay, Bryn, what you got?
Alright, sorry, I had to get up for a second.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let Shaitan take his turn first, and he's gonna attack the.
Do you want me? I was gonna say, do you want me to click his attacks and stuff like that in combat so you can focus on your own thing, or do you want to do it?
I got it. So. Okay.
He's got a multi-attack, which means he can make, I think,
yeah.
2 or 3 attacks.
And he can also do Vortex, and he can give up 1
Yes,
multi-attack. So I'll do Vortex first.
Very nice.
On the
Vortex says they need to make a con save. DC is 14. He has advantage on this.
Ooh.
All right, that's a double natural 1. Where is he going?
He's
You
gonna
get to grapple him and move him around if you want to.
He's gonna stay there because Sky's right there, but he's gonna grapple him. And he's gonna hold on to him.
He is grappled, which, by the way, I don't know if you're aware of this, but grappling has been slightly changed in the 2024 edition. Now, when you're grappled by someone, you have disadvantage on attacks on anyone else except the person grappling you. It's actually made as like a taunt from World of Warcraft or other video games where you can actually kind of have the enemy focus on you. Okay, he's grappled by the air elemental.
And he
Incredible.
gets attack, so.
That's right. 2 more attacks. That is a 24 and a 13. 24 would hit. However, he's going to use a reaction to parry, increasing his AC by 6 and blocking that attack as well.
It's just an evil me!
He blocked the second attack, and the third one misses. Unfortunately, he's grappled. He took 7 points of damage, and at the end of each of his turns, he will take more thunder damage. Oh, sorry, at the start of each of the Shaitan's turns.
Yep, so I'm gonna move Bryn, and I am going to. Alright, I'm gonna use it.
What?
On the dragon.
A duel of destiny! You and the dragon must make a fight to the death. Incredible. 1 action, 1 minute, not concentration, locking you both in a sacred duel. Until the spell ends, both you and him shed light. You and the target are immune to the damage and spells of any other creatures. This is such an insane play. This guy was you see him like, Kameha. He's charging up the super breath attack, and then all of a sudden, you calling out. What does this challenge look like? How do you challenge him? Do you throw down the gauntlet? Do you point at him and a circle of lightning surrounds you both? Like, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, she's got Fane Eater too, which is I guess dragon weapon, if you would call it that. It belonged to Archon.
Yeah.
So she kind of just like smacks it against her shield and to draw its attention, and there's like a crack of lightning between them that hits the ground in between.
Dual Destiny, incredible. For the duration, you gain 5 temporary points at the start of each of your turns. Your weapon does 1d4 extra points of damage. It ends early if you if you don't attack him, it ends early, or if either of you drops to 0, you lose all the temporary when it ends. Cool. Wow, and he can't leave, he can't go for anyone else. Everyone else is immune to his abilities as well. Bryn, that's awesome. Duel of Destiny begins. That's your action bonus. You have a bonus still, I
I
believe.
do, and I'm gonna recover the, what was it, 34 that I lost?
Oh, lay on hands. Very good. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I think it's 34, yeah, it is 34. And I'm gonna go
You
back,
get that back.
and since I get that
Incredible.
AC bonus now, now I get an AC bonus, because it's actually temporary health, you said, right?
That's right. There you go. There you fucking go. We mathed it out. Now you get that
Yeah.
+1 AC.
Yep, so now 24 AC.
Roxy coming up next. Or soon.
5 temporary hit points, so that'll be 160.
Chee, let's fucking go. All right. I believe
And
this.
that is my turn. I'm getting ready.
Okay. Zur-Thurman looks across and looks to you. Much has changed, but one thing remains. I am death itself. This time I will not be stopped. And he will leap to fight you. Now he is hasted still. This haste spell somehow remained the whole fucking turn. He is going to come on in and make all of his attacks against you. He's got, as we remember, maybe, 1 bite and 2 claw attacks. He's going to try and claw you twice, and then bite once. Claw 1, 21, misses. Claw 2, 20, misses. Bite, 15, misses. Hasted action, bite, 12, misses. This thing leaps and jumps towards you. You smack it out of the air. It gets up to claw at you. You block it. Cold as ice. You're just blocking everything, hitting him, deflecting him every time. By the end of it, he goes to bite, and we see his jaws close around you as he... What? And we see at the middle of his jaws being currently forced open like a giant bear trap. Bryn is sort of forcing the dragon's mouth
Let's go, Bryn.
Incredible.
You gave him advantage. Just saying,
Huh?
in case you forgot. Marshall Undead.
Both of you?
No, you.
Oh, that's right. So sorry. Thank you for the reminder here. He does have advantage on his attacks from this ability here, which means one of those is a 28 and a 25, which I think.
Yeah, I
both
mean
will hit.
the 24 will hit too, if that's the case. That's my AC.
Oh, that's right. Okay. He slashes and claws here. Yes. Unfortunately, there will be a little bit of damage. 1 claw will do 10 points of damage, and you are now grappled by the dragon as well, trying to hold you from escaping. Yeah. The claw number 2 will do 11, and then the final bite will be 8 plus 1 necrotic. So that is 21. 30 total damage. All the healing that you just did.
That's all right.
Okay, that is going to be all that he can do for now as we go to Roxy. Roxy, before we go to you, we're going to have a legendary action by Revul the Corruptor. Revul is going to look over to Bella next to him. Bella, this guy's going to hit you with a fear. He casts a fear spell. So never mind. Don't ignore that. He's not going to do that. Instead, he's going to cast Mirror Image on himself as 3 more versions of him appear. Okay, Roxy, now it's your turn.
Okay, this guy that's in front of Sky, he's kind of wants to die, correct?
Yeah, he's
Once we get the
begging
gist
you to
of?
kill him, but because he's being controlled by this Revul the Corruptor, this 3-headed half-lich.
Okay. He's gonna steady aim, and then she's gonna shoot him.
Steady him and fire. Go right ahead. That hits. He used his reaction already to block the attack before. Nice. Excellent. We got 37 points of damage. Kablam.
I will re-roll that 6.
Go right ahead.
Jesus
Wait, which thing?
Christ.
Oh, well, never mind. All right. That's your first attack. Second one is a 24 that does hit. That is 2, 6, 18 points of damage. Cool. We're blasting through him actually pretty fast. He's got he's going down towards bloodied already. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move here.
Very good. You shift down below. Roxy, I believe that's going to be your turn.
That's my turn.
Short and sweet. Sky, the one in front of you, Lord Neverhope, is going to take one legendary action to swing on you with his Dread Blade. 26.
Double miss.
That will miss? Oh my god.
Yeah,
what is your
I am-
AC right now?
Right now it is 28 until the start of my
Right,
turn.
because it's for the whole turn. Oh my god. Okay, and then Bella wants to use her heroic action. Bella, take it away, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just going to take a swing at this guy, try to get through these mirror images.
Swing away.
18 hits.
18 is the AC, yeah?
Oh, okay.
He needs to roll a 3d6. If any of these is a 3 or above, you destroy one of the images instead, unless you have Tremor Sense or Blind Sight or True Sight to see through these, which I don't think.
I don't think...
Wait, doesn't Elven Wine? Isn't
I was
that
going to say,
true
Elven
sight?
Wine, does that do anything?
It's not invisibility. It lets you see invisible things. These are not invisible. It's not like it doesn't let you... in fact, Sky, you would be able to see it because you have perma-detect magic on, but Bella does not. So unfortunately, seeing invisibility doesn't help you against illusions.
And seeing into
okay.
hero plane? That's...
Not quite. He's just there. He's just standing right there in front of you with illusion magic helping him.
Yeah.
Which one am I? Jumping back and forth. Okay, let's see. See
I destroyed
invisibility,
one
see
of the-
invisibility, advantage or charisma checks. Yeah. We're saving the world. Drunk. One of the images is destroyed. He's down to 2.
Sick.
Okay,
That's what I wanted
Sky,
to do.
now it's your turn.
Okay, gonna use our bonus action for an innate sorcery.
Okay.
Boom. And then we are going to use our action to cast cantrip.
Okay.
We're gonna do booming
What
blade.
kind of cantrip? Booming blade.
Booming
let's go.
blade. So we can
With advantage now. He doesn't have a reaction now to block your attack.
23.
23 is his AC. That hits.
Oh, thank Christ.
Yeah, big plate, big man in plates. Nice, 25 points of damage. Very good.
Oh, and then it also gets, sorry, from the booming blade itself, 16 thunder.
16 extra, and if he moves, even more. Okay, cool. Bam.
All right, so now
All
we
right.
will take our hasted attack.
Takes
And
away.
hit 23.
23 exactly is the number. Let's go. Oh, nice. With the Spirit Shroud here as well. That is 32 points of damage.
Yeah.
Boom. He's now bloodied.
I'm going to do a divine smite on that.
Divine Smite, he's an undead guy.
You undead, yes, and no crit. Boom. Oh, so an extra 19 radiant damage.
Extra 19 radiant. Understood. Very good. He's well and bloodied now. Okay, incredible. Boom, boom, boom. Landing these blows. He's trying to block some, but you're swinging too fast, too powerfully. He just sort of stares on up at you and nods. Says, very good. Very good. And then sort of loses his mind again and gets ready to attack. Yep. Nicely done, Sky.
And-
Yep.
I want to check something. Yep. Yeah, that's my turn.
Understood. Ravul the Corruptor is looking around. He stares on across.
I was gonna say very important thing because the Revul did my undead all regain hit points. Any creature hit with Spirit
Yeah.
Shroud can't regain hit points until the start
Oh,
of its next
beautiful. Beautiful. Good thinking there. Nice. Okay, Revul the Corruptor going up next. He looks past Bella, who's sort of in his face. He's letting the mirror images sort of take care of Bella as he looks over and says, "Nothing but a simple brute, and nothing you can do to me. Watch as your friends die." The heads spin around, and it lands on this, like, sort of empty, featureless head that just sort of stares out across the battlefield. And we're gonna fuck someone up. Two. Roxy, you're getting fucked up. Roxy, I need a con save as a Finger of Death spell is gonna hit you. Staff goes out and beam of incredibly deadly necrotic energy rushes towards you.
That's not good. I don't have good con.
That's not good at all. That's not good at all.
Yeah, counterspell.
Counterspell, okay. He's out. He's fully out of his legendary saving throws. He has advantage on this, but that's about it. 19 is not gonna do it. Beam of Death rushes towards you here as it's moving and sort of crackling through the air towards you. You see Sky hold her hand out and dispel it as it's coming towards you. A beam of golden light dispelling it.
Oh wait, is your spell save higher than 19?
My spell save is astronomical right now.
Okay.
It's crazy.
Right now
Oh, sorry. When I said that's not gonna do it, I meant his save is not gonna do it.
Yeah.
He doesn't succeed on the counter spell. Okay, that is his action. He can make 2 attacks or cast 1 spell and an attack. He has a staff in hand. He's gonna hit you with a stick, Bella. He's gonna hit you with a bone staff. That's a 10. It shatters upon your armor. All right, Casimir, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't mean to ping there.
And Bryn apparently has resistance to cold damage. So.
Oh, you have resistance to cold damage. Take back 17 hit points.
Okay. Kaz is gonna cast a spell. And let's see, right? I think it was right here. Nope. Where was it?
I think you go back 1 square, you're good.
Try not to hit Bella.
How big is the spell? I'll help you set it up.
30-foot radius.
There is no way that's 30-foot radius is half of this room. It might be a little too big to not hit your friends.
I'm
This
sorry.
is like this. It's almost this. 30-foot radius is ginormous.
Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, 30-foot radius.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's
Yeah,
a
there's.
60-foot
I don't
diameter
think you
circle.
can. You have to do it back here or something, but it won't be able to hit the guy, the giant angelic death knight.
All right, we'll do that then.
Also,
Okay, nice.
for
What are you
it's
casting?
worth, cast the dragon's immune to anything you do now.
The dragon is fully immune to all spells and abilities while in the Duel of Destiny from Bryn. Only Bryn can hurt him. He can only hurt Bryn.
How long's Duel of Destiny work?
So you would only be
Last-
hitting minutes.
Ooh.
10 rounds.
Okay.
Until one of them dies. You might have to shift plans a little bit here.
No, that's
Bella,
fine.
you're up next.
He'll still do it and try to get the Revul guy. So he'll still cast back there.
The
Covering
necromancer guy, yes.
Yeah, he'll still cast it in the back there, hitting both of them, even though it won't affect the dragon. That's fine.
Okay, what are you casting? Yeah. Dawn appears. Very good. This is radiant damage. When the cylinder appears, each creature must make a con save against radiant damage. If you're within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move it as a bonus action on your turns. Incredible. Here's your con save, sir. 17. I believe you said DC is 18.
20. DC's 20.
Oh, even better. Let's fucking go. Give me that 4d10 damage, please. As the dawn illuminates this place. Nice. Very nice. Awesome. I'm going to bring out a little template for it so you can place it exactly where you want it to be. Not Cloud Kill. I need Dawn. Yeah, look how big this thing is. It's pretty fucking big. The Dawn. That comes again. All right. I'm going to
can't
give you
move it.
control of
Oh,
this.
cool.
Here you go. You should be able to now.
Yeah.
You can still put it on the dragon, so if it ever becomes available for you to beat up on it, you do damage to it. That is 26 points of damage to Ravul the Corruptor. And then he needs to make a follow-up con save. DC is 13. He has advantage. 13 exactly. Haste remains on the dragon. All right.
And then
Nicely done, Casimir. You're now concentrating on this spell.
Bonus action. No, I'm good.
Okay, very good. Casimir, that said, we go to Bella. Bella, you're up. Bryn coming up soon.
Bonus action, summon the Echo. And yeah, we're gonna go to town on this guy. Now that I kind of have it set up. Here we go.
Okay.
32 to hit.
Big hits. Big hit. Here's a 2d6. If any of these are 3 or higher, it hits a clone. Hits one clone. One clone remaining.
Question for you: does degraze still work or no?
It does. It does. Well, no, right? Because you hit a wrong person. So technically, although I wouldn't say so, right? You do like a big cleave and you catch something at some point, so it's still 6 points of damage.
So, and then
Nice.
he would take 6 before on my heroic
Concentration.
action as well, then.
He succeeds.
Did you hear me?
Right before. Yeah, fair enough. Here's the follow-up save. 20. Still succeeds.
No problem. Here's natural 1. Huh. Still takes 6.
Natural 1 misses. Takes 6 again. I hit my
23.
foot and he takes 6 points of damage. Con save again. Still succeeds. 23 definitely hits. Last d6 that he has needs a 3 or higher.
Sure.
5. Mirror image is gone.
I'll unleash incarnation for one more attack. Here we go.
Unleash.
29 to hit.
Oh, there it is. Destroying all these images quickly and then striking this blow. That is 30 points of damage to him. He needs a DC 15.
Oh
Natural 20 with
gosh,
advantage.
dude.
We'll make that a 11.
11 plus his 3 is a 14. You smack him, Bella. You destroy one of the heads, the head that was concentrating. As it is shattered, you watch as Zuthraman freezes in time. And what is this? Haste wears off from Zuthraman. He's incapacitated for 1 round. Nicely done, Bella. Good
Bella will
teamwork,
give
Bella.
Cass a
and
nod.
Casimir.
Yeah.
You got it.
All right. Big from Bella. Anything else for you?
That's me. Bonus action.
Lord Neverhope. Before we go to his turn, Sky, oh no, not Sky, actually. He's going to swing on the Invisible Stalker over here. He's going to swing on Shaitan. He goes, 29 against Shaitan.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
Shaitan will take 12 slashing, 19 necrotic damage. Then we go to his actual turn. He has his 3 attacks. Being grappled, however, means he needs to make all of these with disadvantage. He doesn't want to do that. So he's going to focus on fighting the air elemental first. He's going to hit the air elemental once. Actually, let's see how it goes. Against the elemental, 25. Hits him, does 13 plus 20, that is 33 points of damage. Last 2 attacks go for Sky. Sky, 2 attacks against you, 24 with disadvantage, which I think misses.
Hits.
No, did you use your reaction this turn? I don't remember.
Yeah, I already used my reaction to save Roxy.
Counterspell, that's right. Okay, 24
Well,
and with disadvantage of 16.
Yeah, so for the 24,
Uh-huh.
1 image is eaten.
One
Mirror
image,
running.
there we go. Oh my god, so much magic is happening right now. Incredible, there we go. That is Lord Neverhope as we go to Bryn. Bryn, you're up.
realized,
You and the dragon are in a holy duel.
Yeah, so I realized earlier that when I took that cone of cold, I have resistance to the cold damage because of the Fury of the Frost Giant, and I took full damage from it by accident.
That's right, I don't know if you heard me. I said take 17 back. I read in the chat,
Oh,
but yeah, take
no.
17
But let me.
hit
I'll
points
take
back.
it. I'll take it back to my
Oh.
lay on hands because I was up to full before the dragon.
Right,
so
right.
Yeah,
that's
so
that's
let me
fine. That
grab-
works. That works.
Yeah, let me plus 17. Okay, so I'll just put that back on lay on
It's time to
hands.
destroy this incapacitated enemy. It's holding you grappled, but he can't move anywhere. He's just
Oh, yeah,
stuck
so
there as
I'm
time
gonna-
magic fades.
I'm gonna drink a potion of invulnerability.
Okay.
So now I'm resistant to everything that he can pretty much do to me.
Oh
Um,
goodness. Oh goodness.
Yeah, and
Okay,
then and then I'm just making sure I have all my stuff lined up. I'm gonna hit him. That's at advantage, right?
Let's do it. You have do you?
grappled,
I don't know
right?
if something gives you advantage. No, you are grappled.
Oh, I'm
he's holding
grappled.
you.
Never
He's just,
mind. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you're grappled. He's incapacitated by the haste fading away. So no advantage for either of you guys. Yeah, 33 will fucking hit for sure.
He's gonna get
Nice.
a divine smite level 2.
Ooh, level 2 would be 3d8 usually, but he's undead, so 4d8 instead. 14 extra, 11 slashing, 8 of all the radiant, and lightning, and then 7 extra cold. So many modifiers. Okay, excellent. And then one more attack, I believe.
Oh damn, yeah.
We're gonna make that a 16.
Ooh, natural.
Oh,
We'll make that a 16 plus 15 for a 31. That will hit. Roll that damage, please. Natural 1 hits.
and then
Nice. 10
gonna
and
throw-
12 and
I'm gonna
7.
throw a level 1 smite on there, so 3d8.
Let's go. 3d8. Oh my god. 89 points of damage. Bryn, you destroy Zutherman the Life Main in one single round of combat.
Let's
What
go.
was previously an entire giant epic fight of our level 3 characters in the swamps of Stilben. Bryn, you destroy in a single round of combat. Less so a duel of destiny, more so destruction unparalleled. As he looks to you here, your eyes crackle with energy. Please describe, what does it look like as you destroy this worm?
She just kind of like looks at him with the lightning crackling in her eyes, and as she raises Fane Eater to hit him, it's just a clean decapitation, like just kind of like almost like Archon when he used to get the natural 20s.
Yeah. Dark parallel here. Bryn, with great ease, your Fane Eater cuts right through the head of the dragon, hits the side, destroyed. You see Ravul just sort of like sigh to himself. Some use you were. As Zurthermani is instantly destroyed. His head falls down, light glowing in his eyes. Still, I will return. And he fades. All right. Let's go, Bryn. You are no longer grappled. The claw is still like death-locked around you, right? You just sort of like stretch your shoulders out, breaking all the bones as it unleashes you.
Great, and then I still have movement, so I'm gonna move over here behind this guy.
Excellent. Excellent. We gotta bring this guy down. He's tanky as hell. Bryn, that's gonna be you. That's gonna be you. Zurthurman is destroyed. Dual Destiny is completed. Roxanne, it is now your turn. Actually, before it's your turn, Ravul is gonna use a legendary action. Sorry to fake you out. He's gonna use a legendary action, cast a quick spell here. He casts... now he's gonna cast Fear. A 30-foot cone of fear. He's gonna blast out towards Casimir. I need Bella and Casimir to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of this guy. Yeah?
You have advantage.
You all do have advantage from Sky's Channel Divinity. Channel Oath, I guess.
Sorry. What
Cast,
save?
wisdom saving throw cast.
Wisdom. Oh, we got this.
Looking for an 18? Nice. None of you are frightened. Behold, Vecna's mind and madness. He unleashes a wave of accursed knowledge. None of you flinch. Okay, Roxy, it's your turn now. Finger of Death almost hit you, but Sky dispelled it.
I'm just gonna go after this guy, so that way they go move on to the necromancer guy. And looks Gonna attack
Very
2
good.
attacks. Steady aim.
This guy, the big armored guy, has not been able to avoid any of your attacks. You've been extra effective against him, huh? Nice. This is against the Death Knight, right? The angelic Death Knight in the room there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Totally hits. A 1 and a 2 on the... Oh, which one? This is the attack one. Gotcha, gotcha. So, 14 and 18 and 1 and a 4. Incredible. That's your first one. First hits. 18 will miss, unfortunately. Quip will rush on over and jump into this guy's eyes to give a help action here. You can roll one more time for the advantage. Because he's been just chilling there. We haven't actually used them for anything. Mistress! He jumps. 21 misses still, unfortunately. He jumps at this guy. This guy fully backhands him. Just flies across the room. Okay, that's 37 points of damage to this guy. One more like that, and this guy goes down.
Begone, thought.
Foul fiend! And he realizes he's like a cursed undead. Like, oh no. Alright, very good. Roxy, unless you're going to be schmoving anywhere or bonus actioning.
I did the bonus action already. You know what?
Right.
No, she doesn't want to put herself in any kind of line with anyone. She wants to make them have to choose. So she'll go here.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up, we go to Sky. Actually, before we do Sky, this guy is going to hit you. Lord Neverhope is going to use his legendary one that he has. Dreadblade attack against Sky. Sky, that's a 31 against you.
Yeah.
Natural 19. You take 15 slashing. Oh, Silvery Barbs. Silvery Barbs reroll. 16 instead will miss. Let's go. All right. Very good. Silvery Barbs advantage 2.
Oh, Sky.
Sky, you got advantage on your next roll.
Oh, okay.
Your turn.
Do it. Finish it.
I'm trying. All right, so we will for a 30.
Yeah, 30 for a 30. Very good. Returning in favor back. That hits.
All right. So there's 14 radiant, 13 slashing, and we're gonna divine smite him.
Oh, so close. Oh, let's go smite. What level?
Yeah, we're gonna use our big one.
Mm-hmm.
He is an undead, yes, and no crit. So it'll be an extra 17 radiant on that.
Extra 17, 27, 44 points of damage on 40 hit points remaining. Sky, how do you destroy him? He's ready. He's defending him. Shadows surrounding him. Wings of darkness emerge from his back as he roars and goes for a heart strike on you. Goes to stab you in the chest. How do you defend yourself and kill him?
She's kind of like standing there. She's got the sword ready. And she kind of sees him draw back, and she takes a moment where she kind of like lowers it, opens her arms out, deep breath, and she kind of exhales. And as she does, even though she doesn't mechanically activate them, her wings do come out. And then when the strike comes in, she swings in, knocks his sword to the side, grabs his hand, pulls him in, and then with this like radiant charge on her sword, she steps up through his armor and his heart and just lets the energy explode out through the back.
As it blasts out of in golden light, this shadow at first, but we see the golden light overwhelming it and burning it away as the necrosis burns away. You see the helmet fall off his head, and you see a planetar, a greater angelic being, a greater celestial being. Weakly, he holds his hand up and puts it on yours as you see his body begins to turn gray and dead. And his eyes look to yours here, the black and green disappearing from them, and a pure faded gray sort of blue remains. He looks to you and nods once in gratitude, and then falls on your blade as you let him fall to the side. Okay, nicely done.
Now.
That's one of your attacks.
That's only one. And I look over at
as his divine energy is unleashed, you guys all feel a wave of energy and warmth wash across the room here. All of you guys can go ahead and either regain 20 hit points or third or lower, one third or lower spell slot that you have expended as this divine gratitude
Thank
washes
you.
over the room.
Taking that 3rd level.
I will take that 3rd level spell slot.
There we go.
And then we
This
got a
applies to
ton of
all of you
movement.
guys.
So
You are hasted.
I
Don't
will-
walk into the dawn.
Don't walk into it.
Don't
Is
walk into it. It'll hurt.
Is it? Okay, I'm gonna fly up here and fly above the.
It is
cloak.
radiant damage if that matters whatsoever for you. But yes, but yes, you could
I
only
mean,
be above the echo.
I'm not immune to radiant, but actually, yeah, because
4d10 radiant. On a con save
I'm-
reduced. I don't know. Your call.
I'm gonna fly it up above the echo.
Gotcha.
So I will spend
You
this
still have your haste
sorcery-
and then one more attack.
Yep. I'm actually gonna. I haven't spent my bonus action yet, so I'm gonna use sorcery point
Okay.
to use my bonus action now, and I'm gonna do booming blade.
Booming blade. Let's go.
So we can
With
trigger
advantage?
an advantage. Yep. 29.
You absolutely hits. Big hit on this guy. Let's see it.
14 there, plus the booming blades, an extra 10.
Ooh, extra 10. Nice. 27, 37. Okay, awesome.
Okay. And then
Is that on temporary hit points? You had a ton.
Guy's second attack. Natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. With the first one, you destroy one of the heads. He looks on up with one head remaining. Yeah? Is this what heroes do? You abandon those who rot away in this necropolis to be. You might catch up to Ash. However, you blast him through the chest as he's monologuing. Incredible. Nice, nice, nice. 13 and 4 and 16 and 14. 47.
We're not done yet.
Holy.
We're not done yet, Jake.
But I'm not done yet.
I'm
All
gonna
right, what
spin
you
that
got?
3rd level spell slot that we just got. That.
Just got. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
That's 34. Ignore the 20.
Oh man, 81 points of damage. Incredible.
I'm not done yet. Don't worry, Bella. I got one more. I haven't used my hasted attack yet.
You got hasted. Let's do it. One more.
25.
Eviscerating this guy. 25 does hit, yes. For additional
13.
25 points of damage here. Bam, 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 bam. All of these attacks landing consecutively. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Sky, you unleash. He's barely alive. Another few hits like that, and he's done for. Sky, I believe that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay.
He, at the end of his turn, goes to cast Finger of Death again. However, Bella, you called it first. Bella, take your heroic action. Oh, okay, so it's going to be Bella, him, and then Casimir.
Swing?
30, you hit him. He holds his hand out to sort of Finger of Death blast towards your friend here. You sever him in half with that
Jesus
damage.
God.
You kill him.
Oh.
That is enough
Wow.
to destroy
Yeah.
him. As you see him go, how do you destroy him? How does he die here? You see heads are now destroyed. He calls out, the corruption spreads already. It's too late. It's too late. There's nothing you can do. And as he's conjuring a Finger of Death up towards Sky here, how do you destroy him?
Bella was getting frustrated hitting all these like bullshit.
Images.
So yeah, so she's just like slowly getting more and more frustrated. Did I finally get him done? Freaking Sky comes in, obliterates him, and she's just like, and just like finally kills him.
As you're destroying an image, Sky appears hasted flying through all these attacks, blah, 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 as he's there starting to monologue again. You're like, enough! Swing the sword once at him. Gigantic. Catch him by design, break through his body. He's stuck halfway on your sword as you fling him across the room, and it's full on, like, he's like a sort of like, yeah, ha, 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 kind of cackling villain. He hits the wall, and the sound of like a Skyrim, a Minecraft skeleton dying, like, boom, right, as he just like shatters on impact and is destroyed. The head falls down. The lights disappear from his eyes.
Just kind of look.
Battle is won.
I thought you didn't get frustrated from having your keyless taken.
When I get all the fucking magic bullshit, you guys are doing all this stuff.
I thank you for prepping him for me.
You drop Dawn. As the Dawn disappears, you guys do see, sort of through it, this massive crystalline orb here, now illuminated, reveals what looks to be a passageway. A magical portal of some sort, or a teleportation circle. It seems like you're able to interact with the orb, and instead it reveals some sort of a passageway or a staircase further down below. You guess to yourself, the moment you step down those stairs, Ash and Vecna's final scheme will await down below.
Final prep?
Bryn, you can't see this, but you hear in Primordial your invisible friend going, no, wait, you can't see it because of the wine. You see your invisible friend, like, hands on his knees, like, whoa. Oh, fuck. That was rough. Oh, just looks up to you, holding down a Death Knight. Not easy. He's kind of low in hit points, but he's still up.
I mean, he's invisible, too. He just happened to, unfortunately, grapple that guy.
Yeah, he was just swinging out wildly for him. And don't worry, I was rolling 2d6s every turn you started your turn, which was just one turn, but still. Because he takes damage when, people take damage while grappled by him.
Yes.
Okay, friends. Final prep. As you guys realize, like, you feel it. Necrotic pulses coming from down below. Darkest of dark magic taking place. It is time to do this. Is there anything else that needs to be said or casted? You're getting no additional rests. You're getting no additional time. It's time to finish this.
I'm going to use Divine Favor, and I'm going to activate my Celestial Revelation.
Remember, you can't do any spells that are, like, minute or less. It needs to be 10 minutes or longer, stuff where you, like, you don't know how long the staircase goes. You might be going down for 5 minutes, and then it, like, goes away.
Fair. Okay, then, yeah. Just before we jump in, that's what I'm going to do, is those, so.
Once again, bonus action spells and any sort of spells that only last a minute or so, you have to do in the combat.
No. Oh, I thought we would be able to, like, I don't know if we can see him, like, sneak attack them, like, bah!
You have to imagine that Vecna is whispering into her ears like they're taking the stairs. Like, she's probably constantly aware of what we are doing at all times, because she has got Vecna on her shoulder. All right. That's all right. Plenty of bonus actions to use in the situation down below. Harness dark... Oh, divine power. I was going to say harness dark power. Oh my god. Okay, nice. You can expend a spell slot. You can regain a spell slot.
Yeah, so it says rounded up. Where is it? It says... yeah, half your proficiency bonus rounded up.
Right,
so that's 3.
Should be 5 right now, so 3,
yeah?
Nice.
I'll do it.
And you can harness divine power, I don't know how many times a day, how many channel oaths do you have?
How many channel divinities, which I have 4 because I have the talisman too. But I don't have I'm pretty much full on everything but 4th level, so.
Gotcha. Just wanted to top off. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Friends,
See.
I think that's all the prep.
Oh,
I'm
I'll
actually going to
use
spend some sorcery points real quick, and I'm going to regenerate some spell slots.
Wait.
Yeah, do whatever math you guys gotta do. Do whatever kind of math you guys gotta do. We're going in. We're going to the final frontier here.
So I can spend those. And then I can get back. I will recharge that one. Boom. All right.
8.
And
JK.
then-
All right.
I'm going to convert
What is
those.
the, if I drink a superior healing potion, what is, like, the full action roll? Like,
What?
recovery from that?
Like out of combat. Drinking potion out of combat is full healing. Superior is 40 hit points.
Oh shit, I don't want to use that
Wait.
then.
It comes- No, wait, I'm
It's-
wrong. It's
oh.
8d4 plus 8. Yeah, 40. I'm right.
Oh,
It's
can
40
he?
hit
Can my
points,
elemental use it?
If you wanna, yeah, just like champagne bottle spray it on him as he's like there. So you're like, right, just pour it over the. It's so weird because he's made out of air. Can he drink a healing
and
potion?
then
He looks at you like, gross, the element of water. I hate it. But all right, I'll do it. As he'll take the healing, he'll take the 40. Yeah.
No, lay on hands
Have
myself.
Anything in there I need to do? So yeah, all right, and I'll convert those over. Boom, perfect.
Is my
Spin
potion
those,
of
get those
invulnerability
back,
gonna go by then?
Back.
It's only 1 minute, so
Yeah,
yes, it
I
will
know.
go
I
away.
was like thinking the dragon would take longer to kill.
Okay.
It died instantly and also was incapacitated in that one round you used it, which was just unfortunate here. I hate to like rob you of your potion here at the very end, but unfortunately it ended up how it ended up.
I'm saving mine for next fight. That's safe. So yeah.
Casimir is gonna drink a potion before we go in. He's gonna drink
Awesome.
his potion of maximum power.
Once again, that is an effect that takes place within a minute. Meaning
Oh, is
you
it?
have to drink it in combat. Yes. It's a bonus action to drink, right? It's just a potion. But
Oh, is it a bonus action?
you have to do it in combat. Any effect that is... All potions to drink are bonus action. Any potion
Oh, I
ever
thought they
that
were
we've
actions.
had is a bonus action to drink.
Oh, I've been
No,
screwing
no,
this
all
whole
of them are.
campaign.
We just have special rules for healing potions that say they are an action to get max healing for them.
All right, and then
It's an
Casimir-
action defeated
Damn.
somebody else.
Now you figure it out, Rav. Last possible
Right.
session, you figure it out. All right, gotcha.
We're gonna use superior spellcasting.
Holy water. Yes, you can. Bryn, holy water. I just gotta check. There might be a minute-long effect as well. Holy water, flask of holy water. So yeah, holy water is not supposed to be like added to weapons. You just like lob it as a grenade. But I'll absolutely say you can apply holy water to it. The next attack you make against a creature that is undead or fiendish does extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Very good to know.
But only first attack, right? So you can like
Yeah,
pre-smite.
I'm gonna save that. Yeah.
Embrace Destiny, Casimir. That is also a minute-long spell. You gotta wait for that for in the combat. But I will let you keep those rolls, because those are good rolls. If you're alive
Noted.
to cast. All right. Okay, friends. Are we ready?
I think so.
Yep.
I think we're as ready as we're ever going to be, right? So, as you all gather, you look to the massive orb, and we see as Casimir, you reach one out, and as you tap it, it ripples like a surface of a lake, revealing a passageway beyond. You all step into it and vanish from this place, cackling sounds of maddened cultists behind you. As you all step through, you find yourselves translocated by magic to maybe some 50, 60 feet below that temple where you were just at. A long staircase that leads downwards, slowly spiraling and turning to left, ever so. You follow it as you hear from beyond now chanting. Ancient verses spoken only in whispers by the servants of the god Vecna. Final ritual, a dark rite as the words are being spoken. You hear 100 voices down here all at once. You see symbology of angelic figures along the corridors. You're walking all defaced. Their faces broken or cracked, some of them fully decapitated, their wings shattered. As you continue to move. This whole sequence is fully us moving, and the only thing we can hear is this chanting. We don't hear you guys, we don't hear your footsteps, your metallic sabatons across the floors here. We just hear the chanting. As you guys are all going down, Arcana rolls from anyone, or religion rolls for anyone who wants to figure out what this rite is. What all of this has been leading up to. Bryn, you're here to kill. You're not sure what's going on. Casimir, on a 23, you don't know what's going on. Yeah. Bella, same thing.
I don't suppose my permanent arcane detection would tell me anything.
Not at this range. You need to get within like 30 feet of where it's happening to get like advantage or something, or to identify it better. So right now it's just Arcana or Religion.
All right. What do I have for religion? Nothing. Not.
I'm gonna guess that Roxy, you're just not
17.
attempting for it because these are not your like fields of expertise.
I can try, but I mean, they're not proficient.
You can always try. Least we can do is try.
You know what? We'll go with Arcana since I'm in the Cobalt Soul.
Sure.
And this is my own. Why not?
This absolutely is. 17 Sky, you're not sure.
What's the DC?
Roxy, incredible roll. 20 is not. I'm not gonna tell you. I can't tell you. The Lord of Secrets won't reveal it.
Use inspiration here.
Inspiration for a reroll
think it's
here.
important
Oh
to know.
goodness me. Let's do it.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna change. We're gonna use
Oh
a
my
natural portent. We're gonna make that 10.
Natural portent.
For
Okay.
a 25.
25 is not enough.
Okay, over the shot.
You do not know
Damn.
what Vecna's plan is.
Hold on.
Lord
Hold
of
on.
Secrets is...
How about a 29 for Cass?
On a DC 30, that's not enough.
Damn it!
Unfortunately,
Jeez,
you guys, Ultimate Secret of Vecna, you do not know what it is, what it's supposed to be. The chant continues as all of you rush down. Okay, all right, friends. No, stop! You don't know that. You can't just keep adding on to stuff. No, I'm kidding. You absolutely can here. As Casimir, like, your friends are giving you clarity. You're thinking on this. What could this be? And the last bit here, on a 1, of course. Exactly a 1 for a 30 total here. As Sky focusing here on that telepathic bond. Sky and Bryn talking in Casimir's mind. Talking about, like, everything you've seen. Vecna, his obsession, his ambition. Nothing is ever enough. Vecna is a god. Vecna was a man who became a wizard, who became a mage, who became an archmage, who became a lich, demi-lich, arch-lich, demigod, god. How and what is it that this person pursues so powerfully, so passionately, all of these years, all of these hundreds of years, all of these millennia? What is it that Vecna wants? This ritual here, you hear the ancient chants, and it speaks of power, it speaks of gaining of power, of ascension, it speaks of arrival and passage, it speaks of travel, but something that you, Casimir, learn here on a 30, having been visited by Vecna in your own mind and dreams many a times, now with assistance of your friends, you learn something that you're pretty sure not even Ash knows. You think that every one of these cultists, everyone in Taldore and Exandria believes that when Vecna became a god, he dusted his hands off and said, I did it. I'm finally a god. I did what I set out to do.
Oh no.
But Casimir, you've played chess with this guy, infinite times. He has sacrificed too many a pawn, to make sure the king ascends. This is not enough. Being a god is not enough. It never was gonna be enough. What Ash and all of these people don't know, and you now realize is, he's not arriving anywhere. He's not coming here, you don't think. The chant, it speaks of travel. It speaks of something that you've only heard of in research, of a person whose magical tome, the artifact you now carry, you heard of an ancient spell that existed in the Age of Arcanum, something known as the conjunction spheres. It's a theory, at least, of other realms of existence, kind of like Exandria, other planets, other worlds, other multiverses possibly existing. you believe Vecna's goal is to leave this realm behind and travel to another to do this whole thing all over again. Until every universe has only one god. And who knows, maybe that'll be enough. But just maybe. That is ultimate power. That is the ultimate goal.
Casimir will share that with the group. Everybody knows. What is it with us wizards and ambition?
Some people just don't know when enough is enough.
I feel like you shouldn't tie yourself into that when you say us wizards, because I don't think you're like that, really. So.
I think not.
Well, let's go stop him from doing that.
Yes. Let's.
On a 30, you know this, and also have the insight, or maybe some more vicious members of your party here, like possibly Roxy or Sky. I don't know if New Redeemed Sky or not, but perhaps would think, especially Bryn as well. Bryn and Roxy never fucking liked Ash, so I think the two of you, first thought that you guys have is like, I wonder how fucked up she's gonna be, if we convince her that this is true. If she realizes all of this was for her to open a door to someone who's never gonna say thank you, and leave. That's the nature of Vecna, never truly knowing the goal his very most trusted avatars and minions are moving towards. With that, you guys emerge. I'm moving you to our final map of the campaign.
We got this, guys.
Let's do this, DawnGuard.
All of you should be able to see. Deep beneath the Cathedral of Ayun, the Cobalt Soul Reserve, lies a sanctum. A holy sanctum, a circle of such incredible power, guarded by angelic forces and divine energies. A circle used for blessing and summoning most powerful angelic beings that Ayun sends to our world should there ever be need for us mortals to be protected by the kind hand of the knowing mistress. Currently, in this chamber, that is usually adorned by celestial statues, now defaced and destroyed, gathers more than 30 archmages. Every single one of them, eye burrowed out of their skull and a green glow appearing in it. Each of them firing off 7th and 8th level spells, summoning forth this ritual, crackling of energy, as you see at the center of it there, sizzling and burning her flesh, standing knee-deep in holy water, is Ash. Mad smile across her face, she nods to herself. Lord Vecna, emblazon me with your power. Show me my purpose. Grant me what I am owed. Let your will be done. And as she speaks out, that psychic scream that she's used sometimes even against us in combat before, washes across, shaking the entirety of the building. Stones dislodged from above, impacting around you, shattering on impact, as you see as she sort of leaps backwards over here, all of these mages, these archmages that have gathered here, all of them as they're chanting one final spell of theirs as they unleash it. All of them, their heads burst, their eyes explode in their head, ears begin to bleed, mouth filled with blood, fall to the ground, dead. As she stands there in the holy water, the water begins to turn sludge-like and blackened, and then fully evaporates. As all of a sudden, red and green energy glows from beneath her. She looks on up to you all as you watch the flesh and souls of all these dead archmages begins to form gathering near 3 piles of Ioun stones. More than 100 or 200 Ioun stones that have been gathered over this campaign that she's been heisting and gathering using Red Path for. You see it conjure up into these massive crystalline spheres that pulse with energy, and these lines of energy, 3 lines of energy, connect to her. Her eyes begin to glow, her skin now sleek and diamond-like, kind of glowing as well. Her weapon, this dagger that she's always been using now, bursting with psychic energy powers, ready to strike. As you guys see, 3 of these Ioun crystal spires appearing, each of them glowing and momentarily connecting some strange energy to Ash. That's what they look like.
Call me crazy, but I think we need to break those.
As that happens, you see that shattered across the circle here are chunks of some sort of a large, maybe it was like 4 foot tall, 7 foot wide, circular in appearance, with a lot of draconic runes made of scales of 5 kinds of dragons. The dragon scale crucible lays shattered here and placed around in different ritualistic positions. And at her hip, she takes it up and holds it, a beacon of pure light. Let's see what future I have to choose for myself. And she digs her claws into Isender Hiroshi as it crackles with energy, sending lightning bolts and these white energy beams across the room. It is at that moment, power beyond anything that all of you have ever felt rocks this chamber. Everything goes green and red as the circle of power becomes one gigantic eye that bursts with power at its center here. As you feel, Casimir, the presence of Vecna here more powerfully than you ever have. As Ash, you watch now emblazoned in power, just holds Isender Hiroshi, discards it, nearly broken to the side there. But Bella, as you stare at it, it sits there for a moment and then flickers with light as hope still remains. Stop them! I will not! Me and my lord, will not be interrupted. As you see a bunch of these demonic creatures begin to rush up the stairs towards you all. Friends, I need you all for one final time to roll initiative. Let's do this.
I'm going to use my inspiration, and I'm going to reroll.
Are we
my
adding
initiative.
5
Well,
here as well?
Think about before you decide to do. I'm gonna roll for her. It might not matter. Ash rolls whatever I roll for her here, and then she adds a plus 14 to her roll. She gets a 15 plus 14. She goes on a 29.
Yeah, I'm going to reroll mine.
Should we
Okay.
add 5
I'll take
still?
mine. I'll take a 19.
All of you get a 5 from Sky's aura. All of you have resistance from Bryn's aura. Okay. Excellent. Yep. Okay, I need to add something on initiative 0. No, now 1. Well, 1 or 0 doesn't matter. Okay. Fire resistance as a reminder. This is from your aura. Gotcha. Friends, all of you see this. You are all currently some 60 feet above. This archway, this like spiraling kind of staircase, is at the very top where you guys are currently is 60 feet above the like level 0, the surface, right, where she's standing, where she has started this ritual. The ground cracks and a beam of green light shoots up and fully blasts through the ceiling. And we pan up, we see in Western Allura Visorum blasting spells against demons and undead, and we hear a shake, earthquake across Western. A beam of green light that goes from the cathedral as she looks stunned. We see see Prince Gondolor looking on up. We see our druidic allies from before. We see a bunch of these like elven warriors who are here, a bunch of Arcana stuff. All these allies we've been making through. We see outside of Western a bunch of halflings and gnomes that have come to the rescue here to help, having heard such terrible calamities happening. We see a bunch of people, a certain grumpy dwarven sergeant from Stilben that is here on a goat fighting through the city, having a bunch of reinforcements that are arrived from our many battles that are here. I need to roll one more check, with advantage, a charisma saving throw for Ash. That is a 24. You see, as she's doing this summoning, she grabs for her head. Friends, you watch as the crackling of energy, the green, corrupted, necrotic at the center, a little bit of blue, white, red and green. No, not now! As she's holding onto her head, you see these spires of iron stones crack a little bit as you hear a hiss and rage and roar. Who here speaks Draconic?
I do.
Me.
A voice spoken in 5 all at once. Insolent, destroying one of my favored toys. This will not... And you hear the voice of Tiamat, the goddess of dragons, whose crucible was just shattered here, and whose divine retribution lands on Ash. Because she does not have the arcane battery that we chose to recover, she needed to make a roll for this, rather than to make it a surefire thing here. As you guys see at the center of the light, there's something appearing. As it does, Bryn, Fane Eater begins to vibrate a little bit. As you see a draconic form begins to appear in the light at the center there. As Tiamat has something to say here, very unhappy with what is happening. Okay, that all said, which you guys are like, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing, but Bryn, you're like, I'm pretty sure this is a divine intervention, and Tiamat is saying fuck you to Vecna and to Ash right now for shattering her artifacts.
Enemy of my enemies?
Maybe. As a certain dragonborn figure begins to slowly be remade from 5 kinds of elemental energies at the center of the portal there. As Ash is trying to fight off... As Ash is trying to fight off the arrival of these, like, draconic Tiamat powers. Okay, friends, initiative is rolled. All of you can go ahead and move yourself up to your movement speed. And we're going to take a little 5-minute break before we throw ourselves into this combat. Get some snacks, get some drinks, get whatever you got to get. The final combat begins. Ash did a 30 on that roll to deflect these powers, but we might have a certain TPK-inducing paladin arriving here as well.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Fane Eater. It's mine now.
He does not have Fane Eater.
Wait a minute. First of all, I still got him in the rug. I never got rid of his body.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You see a divine intervention happening, a divine godly wish that is restoring his body. Yeah.
You might have his body, but the god says "fuck you."
I got his soul, baby, right here. All right, my goodness. As we will begin this in a moment here. Incredible. Yeah, everyone move yourselves here. These demons are here to attack you, to slow you down, to do all they can while the ritual has begun.
Question before quickly. If I jump off this ledge, am I allowed to use Featherfall?
You are, but not before. Like, you can do it on your... I guess not, right? Because it's a reaction you can do. I'll say without the ability to fly, I need you guys to stay grounded for now.
Okay, I'll go to the edge.
You can do it on your turn, but not before.
I'm always so...
Okay.
Oh, he can
yes.
fly, though. My dude can fly, though, so he can go down there.
He does have a fly speed, yeah, he can move as much as he can move. And put a little, like, height modifiers on you guys, little height markers, just so I know how high up you guys are. Like I said, you're 60 feet up from that point where you're at right now. So one feather fall will get you all the way down in a single round. Okay. Why is it making the... Okay, there we go.
So there's these 3 crystals essentially, and then
Yeah.
Yes, 3 crystals. You saw all of these archmages die. These the chosen cultists of Vecna die, explode. Their souls all gathered in these crystals, and as they form from these melted now Ioun stones that have been collecting all this time, you watch 3 little strands of energy travel towards Ash. Her skin got more sleek and sort of shiny. Her eyes bursting with more energy. Her weapon more empowered. You don't know what all is happening to her. But these crystals are pulsing every few seconds.
You said
Okay.
one of the they cracked though when Tiamat pushed in.
When she failed her saving throw, that was the visual representation of like Tiamat fucking with the ritual here, right?
and
Okay, one
where is he
thing
sitting
that
there,
concerns
in the
you,
middle?
Sky. It is discarded just about like over here. There's like shining bits of like crystal lights. It has been discarded. It seems fully used, but when you look at it, you see it barely flickering still.
Okay.
I will mark it
One
with
thing
a
that concerns
X
me.
on the map. Why isn't it? It's not drawing on the map. It's not working. One thing that concerns you, Sky. Where the fuck? Where's Daraval? You don't see him anywhere.
Oh boy.
Excellent. Friends, initiatives are rolled. We have Roxy going first, as always, for one last time. 5 minutes, everyone. Take some snacks and drinks. The final battle is ahead. All right. I will be right back. let's do this. Let's start this off. Roxy, you will begin what is to be our last ever combat. Take it away. As you see Ash below, the ritual had started already here. Knowledge you guys now have of how much of a pawn she is in all of this scheme. Take it away.
Yeah, she's gonna click the boots of haste.
Haste.
Oh, did you say
Let's
that
go.
we were allowed to
What a way
move
to
up?
start. Yeah, up to your movement
But,
before combat began.
Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna stay here. I'll move up a little bit, but not
Okay.
too much.
Okay.
I can see
You
her
see a
from
bunch
here,
of these
right?
demons coming your way. Yeah, you're 60 feet above. You can see her.
Okay. Okay. Yep. So haste. I'm gonna blast her. I don't give a shit if she's a pawn. She's dead. We gave her too many chances.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
She's going in the bag next.
It's getting bagged.
I think Tiamat's gonna eat her.
27 definitely hits. Nice. As you impact her, you watch her skin itself like glisten and glow for a second as one of the gems, these giant sculptures nearby, these gigantic pillars, glows for a second. She would have taken, let me do math, 50 points of damage. You see, as you impact her, the arrow hits and there's blood as it sinks into her body. But you're like, that should have gone right through her. That was an incredibly powerful shot that I fired at her. As you see the damage being halved, you do 25 points of damage.
So, and do I see that did anything happen to the crystal?
Yeah, like I said, you saw it
But
glow
did
for
it
just
glow?
a second.
Okay. Did I see which one
Yeah.
it was? Was it this one over here?
Make a perception roll here. Powerful light, chaos, magic is happening. You have advantage, I believe. This is a 25 DC
No.
perception. Oh my god!
I do not have advantage.
Oh my god! What the hell? I was like, you have to, right? Because your passive perception is 24. It has to be the +5 from advantage. Nope, never mind. The red dot marked one glue when she took damage.
She's gonna shoot the crystal. I don't know if I have enough movement. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do. She's gonna shoot the crystal, the one that's red, the one
Okay.
that it went to her.
Okay. Hits. Okay, very nice. That is 20 points of damage total. As it sinks in, you start to crack and chip away a little bit, and a bit of soul, kind of white and green energy leaves it as these moaning, ghostly voices are heard. She spins around to look at it, and then you immediately. Always
I
too
know-
clever for your own good.
She's gonna shoot it again for her hasted action.
Hell yeah. Hits. Nice. 14 points of damage on the second one. Cool.
That's my
Very
three
nice.
attacks.
That's your 3 attacks. End of your turn.
She will say to
Oh.
them, if you attack her, it's just going to go toward the crystal, and she kind of got pissed. So let's fuck those crystals up.
Okay. End of your turn. She's going to use a legendary action.
Oh, actually,
she
I
has
have a
very
little bit-
simple
I have-
legendary
I have
actions.
a little bit more movement. I'm gonna move back. I want to make sure that she
Gotcha.
won't be able to
Okay.
cast spells on me.
She goes to throw a knife at you, this like shadow knife that she's had with her to hold this whole time. As you move back, she's instead gonna throw it at Sky, as Sky is flying towards her.
Damn, my
Sky,
bad.
a shadow dagger attack against you, Sky. That is a 29 against you, Sky. Yeah.
Damn, even
Sky,
if I
you-
pop my thing, I can't.
Mhm. Yeah. That is 24 piercing, 19 necrotic damage, which you are resistant to. 24 plus the 9, so 33 points of damage. And as it hits you, a powerful curse effect hits you at the same time. You have disadvantage on saving throws until the end of her next turn. Okay, Roxy, that happens at the end of your turn.
I will give you one of these. So it's just a normal con check for the Spirit Shroud.
Oh, Spirit Shroud, that's right. 34, you need a DC 17 con save. Woo! Let's go. That's a success.
Story of my life. Skin my teeth.
Okay, Roxy, that happens at the end of your turn. Now we go to Ash. Ash, and then Casimir. Wow, look at that. Initiative, dice tell a story. Ash looks on up and says, I've had enough of these distractions and mercy and pity. That's, I think, what pissed me off the most. That you all think you're allowed to pity me. No one will pity me. As she reaches out, this blade that she threw at you, Sky, the moment it hits you, it disappears into shadow, and then it reappears in her hands. She will step forward, says, you want to fight? You'll have a fight. She steps forth. You watch as she holds the 2 daggers that now form of necrotic energy in her hands. These 3 crystals pulse with energy, and this soul-like, ethereal, ghostly green energy all suffuses her body. Her eyes open, glowing powerfully green, and she gets to attacking. Friends, she has a bunch of temporary hit points right now. The scream that she did, slaying all of these creatures, all of these archmages around her as they finished the ritual. We fought her before, so we know about her soul thirst ability. She has a ton of fucking temporary hit points when she kills someone, which she did there with all of those archmagi. And while she has temporary hit points, she has advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. She 5 shadow daggers go flying out. She makes 3 attacks. And then you watch as one of the crystals glows again, and her speed increases, and she tosses out 2 more attacks. Roxy, I'm just going to give you these because you made such a high perception roll. The yellow and or green, because I'm colorblind, 1 pulses, and she gains extra speed and attacks. Thank you. 5 attacks she makes. Bella, 3 attacks for you. Sky, 2 attacks for you. Bella, she can see Casimir as well. This is 120-foot range. She can totally hit him. I think. 120? Yeah, easily. Yep. She can actually see multiple of you guys here. Silver, she's too far, I was going to say. She has 5 attacks. 2 are going to be Bella, 1 Sky, 1 Casimir, 1 Bryn. Bryn, you get half cover. You get +2 to your AC. Everyone else... Sorry, Casimir gets half cover. Bryn, you get 3/4 cover. Really? Here come the attacks. These all have advantage because of her soul thirst ability. Sky, we start with you. Sky, that is a 34. Sky, that's a 21 piercing plus 22 necrotic, reduced to 11. You take 2 points of damage. Casimir, with a +2 to your AC. That's a 23. That's actually kind of close, right?
Yeah, Casimir will make that a 5 and use shield.
5. So what does your shield put you at?
21 right now.
You will make that a 5, and 21 plus the 2 you get. Yes, that's just enough to avoid it. Nice. Okay, very good. Bryn, +5 to your AC. 34.
Well, shit.
I think that's gonna hit.
That's it.
Yeah, that's 21 piercing, 18 necrotic. Bryn, you have disadvantage on saving throws until her next turn.
Would we make it here fast enough for mirror images to still be running?
No, you would not. Once again, mirror image lasts 1 minute. That's why it would have been gone by then. Okay. Those are 3 attacks. Next up, Bella, 2 attacks for you. Natural 20.
Wow.
And a 21, which misses you. No, 21 just hits you, actually, right?
It just hits. I'm going to use Shadow Martyr on the natural 20.
Oh! Oh! Can you protect yourself with it, or just your allies? I don't remember,
Shit. I actually think it's only my allies. Let me
Give
shoot
it a
to
look,
the
because it
thing.
might be very important right here. Also, give me just 1 second. I gotta get up here.
Shadow Martyr. Another creature you can see, so it's not me.
Yep.
How dare it?
The yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
We'll make that
What's
crit.
the verdict?
We'll make that crit natural 8.
Another creature I can see, so not me.
Natural 8. That's gonna hit. 8 plus her bonus of 16 is a 22.
But not a crit.
Sorry, 24. But not a crit, which is actually huge. Okay, so Shadow Martyr is what? Only for your allies, you said?
Yeah, only another creature, so not me.
Not
myself.
You could have done it for one of these other attacks then, if you wanted to.
Correct.
If you wanted to.
Did any of them really
Bryn
hurt?
got hit, and Sky got
mine hurt
hit.
pretty fucking bad.
I'll throw it for Bryn. Or, sorry, so for Sky. I meant for Sky, yeah. So I'll throw it for Sky. Can you imagine? I'll throw it in front of Sky, and then I'll use Reclaimed Potential, my new ability,
Oh!
to get some temp HP.
When an echo of yours is destroyed, you can gain temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus modifier. Amazing! Go do that right away. It'll negate some of this damage, which will not be a crit, and then Sky, you can just take back the 32 that you took. Woo! Okay. Here's the math against you here. Everyone working together, working towards the same thing. Not a crit. And you are resistant to necrotic as well, Bella, right?
I am.
Right. 24 piercing, 8 necrotic gives you disadvantage. And then 21 and 8 necrotic again. From it not being a crit, but 2 attacks landing against you, that's 61 points of damage against you.
Okay.
Your echo is destroyed.
No.
I'm going to just put it on the right side of the map, and
That's
you
fine.
then gain 2d6 plus your con, which is a 5 or a 4. What was it?
9, 5, so 9 hit points.
9
so
temp
61
back.
minus 9.
52.
61 minus 52, there we go. Thank you.
52 damage
Minus
total.
52. Still a shit ton of damage. Okay.
Still sucks, but sucks a little less. All of you who got hit, you have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of her next turn. The Shadow Dagger was
Sky did not get hit,
flying,
right?
hitting all of you. Sky did not get hit, that is correct. But she got hit with the first one. However, that was a part of a legendary action. It started then, it says it ends at the end of her next turn. That is this turn now. You got missed this time, so you no longer have disadvantage. You're no longer cursed.
Cool.
But she'll be throwing out more of these, don't you worry. She hits like a truck, you guys. Okay, that is her whole turn. That is her action. She does not have any bonus actions to do. She looks on up to you all. Come then. Let's finish this the way it started. In flames. As fire is bursting around her, this beam of green flame shooting up into the sky. Casimir, it is your turn.
Heroic action?
Heroic action from Bella. Let's go.
I just want to move.
Same. Well, not that. Yeah, same for me.
All of them. Use them up. Use them up. Anti-hero action.
Move? So I can move my full movement?
Yes. One of the options is
Okay.
move, cantrip, or one weapon attack.
I'm moving into melee with the crystal.
Gotcha.
That's my heroic action.
All right. And Roxy?
Oh, I'm shooting the crystal, the red one.
The red one, bottom left one. Okay, let's go.
Let's see. Yep, perfect. I can. Yes.
Perfect range. One hits. Doing 19 points of damage, yeah? Cool.
Yep.
Very nicely done. That's gonna be you. Casimir, it is your turn. Casimir, did you want to use your heroic action before it comes to your turn? Huh?
Negative.
Okay, all right, very well. What would you like to do on your turn?
He'd like to use his superior spellcasting and cast that Embrace Destiny that he messed up on last time.
Absolutely save those numbers as Destiny unravels itself to you one final time. You feel a hand on your shoulder. You see a elderly woman as if an ancient divine librarian, as Ayun gives you her full power and support here. Your power unleashed. Bonus action used.
He nods to Ayun. He'll call it to Ash. It's hard not to pity a sibling who is blinded by ambition. I wish you could see that you're just being used, but my conscience is clear. And he will cast a new spell.
Oh. Psychic Lance. Incredible. You send out this Psychic Lance against her. She needs to make an intelligence saving throw against your spell save DC here. Incredible. Here goes. Again, because she has a ton of temporary hit points right now, she has advantage because of her Soul Thirst. With advantage, that is a 16. That will fail. She will immediately use a legendary resistance. As she does, you watch, you don't know how many she has. However, as she chooses to succeed against this, you watch that all 3 crystals
I'm sorry, Jay.
crack. As her mind is overwhelmed. Yeah. Cataclysmic failure. You can't do it because you casted a leveled spell this turn. You can't cast another leveled spell in the same
reactions?
turn. If this was on a... Yeah, same thing, because you're casting it on your turn. Same way, now, you can't cast Fireball and Shield, that you have to do it on someone else's turn, right? I would love to let you slide here, but unfortunately you can't do a double spell, or triple spell in this case. Okay, lock that in, though. That's going to be super important to use. As she chooses to succeed, you watch all of the crystals, the 3 crystal spires of destroyed Ioun stones, all crack. Giant breaks appear on them as all of them take significant amounts of damage to them. No! As she sort of calls out. Oh my god, that would have been nasty. She does take a half, 76 psychic damage. Nice, 27, 13 points of psychic to her. Very nice. Casimir, huge, nicely done. Okay, very, very good. Anything else for you?
That's all his action economy.
That's all he can do. You do see it when she takes that psychic damage, by the way. Even though she chooses to succeed, it seems she takes half of that anyway. As that crystal to the bottom left that Roxy has been shooting glows again and gives her resistance to this damage. Okay. Casimir, that's you. End of your turn. Legendary action from her. Casimir, you get a thrown knife at you. Shadow Dagger, range attack, 34 against you, Casimir. Casimir, that's 21 piercing, 19 necrotic.
Yeah, plus 16. Yeah, he'll use his... Does he still get plus 2 cover? Or no? He hasn't moved.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Okay, so he'll do it again. He'll make that a 5. And cast shield.
5 plus the 16, 21, plus the shield, plus the half cover, you're good. Casimir, that is your reaction. Her legendary, as she fires it off, as she throws out this legendary weapon attack here, you guys see the third and final blue marked crystal spire glow. Now that all of them have been inactive, I think Casimir, being a incredibly keen and incredibly intelligent spellcaster, inspecting the area briefly, as well as Sky, as you're flying down with your detect magic active, 3 spires, granting her seemingly resistance to all damage, additional attacks on her turn, and then this third blue final one, additional legendary actions that she can do as well, as all of these souls are swirling together. Bella, it is now your turn.
So, what was that? They were swirling together?
You can see like
The
souls
souls,
on the
the
inside
energy of the
swirling.
soul is like
Oh,
whipping
gotcha,
around the whole area.
Shatter that thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. Should I use my bonus action for defense or offense? Is the question.
I think the faster you break it, the better.
Yeah, I think so too. I will cast Spirit Shroud at 4th level from the helm bonus action. So
She's gonna counterspell that.
well, fuck you.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage. Your DC
I'm
is
gonna
23.
counterspell her. Counterspell.
Exactly.
Oh shit!
We're doing a 3-way. Yep. Counterspell here.
Incredible. She needs to make a con save against your spell save DC. She has advantage on this. 31. She's gonna succeed. Bella,
Let's cast
DC 23. DC 23 Constitution saving throw for you, Bella, as you're getting counterspelled. Attempted to be counterspelled. 27, because you have advantage. You succeed, the spell goes
Yeah,
off.
see,
You
Bella
activate
didn't need
it.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
I have an
I
insane con save.
don't want to be that person, but you did get hit with her shadow dagger, if that matters.
Oh, that is right. You do have disadvantage on all saving throws here, so that's a
What's the DC?
20, unfortunately, for you here. 23, yeah?
You got plus 13,
So I have on here advantage on mental saves though, or is this a mental save? No, it's not. Con save.
This is not. It's a con save. It's a physical save.
We're gonna make that a 12 for Bella.
Okay.
She can push through it.
What are you making that?
12.
12. So it's 25.
12 plus
total.
the 30. You're good. It succeeds. If the spell activates, you will do extra D8 points of necrotic or radiant, or no, sorry, necrotic or
2d8.
cold. What was the choice?
So
2d8,
it's
right?
necrotic.
4th level.
Yeah, it's necrotic, radiant, or I think if you're neutral or something else.
Cold, I think, but I'm not sure. You can click the spell, but yes, you have a D8 extra. Looking at the giant evil soul crystal, you don't think necrotic is going to be as effective against it, huh?
I thought it was.
Oh yeah, it's radiant, necrotic, or cold,
Radiant.
your choice when you cast the spell.
So I'm going to choose radiant because I feel like that's the best
Mhm.
here.
Mhm.
And I will, yeah. So I'll be focusing on that, and then I'm just going to go to town on this crystal here. Here we go.
Let's do it. 17 hits.
Go through. Okay.
Nice. That is 37 points of damage. My god, on the first one. Second one hits.
Super low rolls for spiritual.
32 points of damage. And third one hits as
32.
well for 31 points of damage. This thing is getting shattered to bits. It is not bloodied yet. It's not like halfway done, but it's getting really close to it already, yeah? Okay, nice. Anything else
okay.
from you?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep. I'm going. Yeah, it'll be my turn. I want to save action search.
Okay. End of your turn. Ash is going to use 2 legendary actions to throw 2 daggers at you, Bella. Bella, she still has advantage because she still has a ton of temporary hit points. 2 daggers hit you. 26 and a 30. Both will hit.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on Cass to see if he says anything. Doesn't seem like it.
AC, yeah, no. I can't do it.
The-
Silvery Bar's one of them, maybe. No,
It's-
can't. Too far away.
It's not even like it's such a high bonus that it's not even worth.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
highs
yeah,
are
yeah.
higher than
21 piercing plus 10, so 31 from the first one, and then 15 plus 11 for 26. 31 plus 26, you take 57 points of damage from those 2 attacks.
I hope
These
going
are both
offensive was worth
DC.
it.
These are both. This is a DC 15 and a DC 13. Constitution saves for your spell, concentration.
Okay. So
You have
it was
you do
just
not have
damage
advantage, never mind.
first.
You have disadvantage.
Minus 56. Minus 56. Was the damage?
Total, but you make a con save individually for them.
Right.
57 is the total amount of damage you take after reduction.
Okay. So minus 1 more. Okay. Here's some con saves.
Devastating damage. Success in both, even with disadvantage. The spell remains. All right, Bella, that's going to be your turn. Sky, that's 2 legendaries
could
off
I-
of Ash.
Okay.
Could I potentially try to get cover against her? By the way, could I like use the crystal to like?
Very good thinking. Yes, you can get 3/4 cover if you go fully on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Would that make the difference +5 to AC on either of those?
Potentially. I have
26 and a 30.
Yeah, 26 would be my if I would get +5 to AC.
Both
Right?
still hit. +5 to AC
That
from
sucks.
3/4 cover. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah,
Unfortunate. 26 AC still hits. Okay, the daggers shatter on your form and then reappear in her hands. Sky, it is your turn. You are hasted.
Alright.
You're flying. It's time.
We're gonna. Oh yeah, we can get down there. Question: as I come
Yep.
down before I decide what I get to hear, that's within the 30 feet of the detect magic and everything.
Okay.
Are these magic?
What is the crystals?
Yeah.
They are deeply magical. They have a powerful necromantic aura as well as a moderately powerful abjuration aura about them. You can make me an Arcana roll with advantage if you want to be like, what this? How do I break?
Sure. Yeah, it'll. Oh, that's 23.
You have advantage. You have advantage. I mean, 23 is already fantastic. Yeah. We'll take the 23. These Ironstone stalactites, stalagmites, seem to have a powerful necromantic aura around them. They are a gathering of multiple iron stones molded together into a makeshift arcane battery in the absence of the true arcane battery. They can be destroyed by simply doing damage to them. They have an AC of 10. And looking at them, it seems that they could be dispelled as well. A 5th level dispel magic spell instantly destroys one of these stalagmites. Casting Dispel Magic at any other lower level will instead require a DC 25 spellcasting roll.
Okay.
So level 5 gets rid of it instantly. If you roll a gamble on it, you gotta roll a super high roll.
I'm gonna finish my move, and I'm gonna land here in front of her. Just like the slow, touch the ground in front of her. And I look around. You know, for all your good fortune and everything about you, you never could actually kill me. You are such a fucking failure. And you never could ever come close to the magic I can do. And she just kind of raises a hand and snaps her fingers, and I'm going to subtle spell a 5th level dispel onto the blue crystal.
Shit, subtle spell. You see she's already raising her hand for the counter spell, and then the crystal explodes right next to her as she looks at it like, what? This? And then she remembers, of course, I've worn your powers as a skin. How could I forget? Which one are you dispelling of the 3? You now know, and I'll tell you explicitly here, this one seems to hold incredible powers, empowering her outworldly level of speed, aka legendary action. She gains additional legendary actions and legendary action options from this one. You've seen this one glow whenever she takes damage, and this one glows on her turns when she gains extra super speed and attacks a bunch of extra times.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you dispelling?
We're doing that one. And so we are, for the whole of this, that's 1, 2, 3 sorcery points in total. So that it can be bonus action and subtle.
Dispelled or countered. But that's right, because you can do both. as you set it out, the crystal shatters. All these souls moan out and disappear into the ether here as she grabs for her head, no, and screams on out. These are now destroyed. She stares at you here. Amazing. One crystal down. She goes from having 6 legendary actions down to 3. That would have been a legendary action after every single one of your turns. 40 damage on average with these daggers, right? Horrifyingly, would have been the end of us. Would have for sure been the end of us. Okay, nicely done. That's your subtle bonus action. What now?
I'm going to... Because I can't do... Because that was a bonus action. And I can't do a spell on the hasted action, right?
No. It has to be one attack. Or one of these others, like dash, disengage, hide.
Yeah. We're just gonna attack her for what it's worth.
As you go to attack her, she's going to use a reaction. 19, okay. As you go to attack her, she raises her hand and sort of grimaces at you. It says, I've learned well enough. It's difficult to kill you, so I won't. But once you're back and you see the corpses of your friends, we'll talk again. 5th level reaction, she's gonna temporal shunt you. She's gonna send you through time to the next turn, right? I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, and if you fail against this, you will disappear and appear at the start of your next turn. Oh! Natural 20.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Ash moves super quickly to try to cancel this. She has another feature called Superior Reflex. She gains 3 reactions per turn, right? She goes to Silvery Barbs, already thinking, like, you're going to be strong against it. I'm going to Silvery Barbs. Silvery Barbs does not work against natural 20s, however. As she tries to stop you, she throws her hand out, and you watch a portal break open behind you, and a bunch of these necrotic sort of Vecna-style hands grab for your, like, head and neck and shoulders and drag you into the portal. As the portal is about to close, boom, bursting forth flaming wings on your back as you emerge from the portal. Why won't you ever just go away? That is her turn. That is her sort of reaction. You get to take your full attack action. She does this as a reaction to you taking your attack action.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, it's because I'm gonna kill you. That's why. And here we go. Normal swing. It's a natural 1.
No, it's not. It's 19.
Natural 1 is not gonna...
Oh! 19 plus 12?
19! 19 plus 12 would hit. She's gonna Silvery Barbs that one as a reaction. Second reaction,
Alright, so you're gonna let you swing again here. Alright.
Swing again.
That's 28.
28 still hits. Can't stop it. Can't stop it. The hits. Okay,
Alright,
let's
fine.
do damage. She is sapped, which is very important.
Yup.
Show me the damage. She is a humanoid. She's not a fiend of any kind or undead.
Killer,
And we're
killer.
going to add, maybe blow through some of these fucking temporary hit points she has too. Nope. Ignore that. Not Dispelling Smite. I meant to hit Divine Smite.
Okay.
She counts as a fiend, right?
No,
Is she
she's a humanoid,
so far?
No, she's still a person.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, she takes an extra 10 Divine Smite damage.
Nice. Doing math. Sorry, I'm snacking. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
46 points of damage to her. The damage seems to be somewhat reduced. Still, as the crystal to the left there glows.
Well then, since we still have full attack action, we have another swing. That's only a 16.
6 is not gonna hit.
Made that 13.
And the haste. Oh, okay, 23.
Plus the 12, 25 will... What? Well, 13 plus...
yeah.
That
Yeah,
hits.
it's-
That hits. It threw me off for a
Alright.
second. Nice, that hits. That
Then-
will be... Nice.
Hasted attack.
28.
28.
Something does special happen here on 28 points of damage. 28 points of damage that you do seems to be reduced. However, the crystal goes more powerfully, and she doesn't seem to... it blocks it fully. The effect of the red crystal that you learn now. The red crystal seems to give her resistance to all damage. If she takes 20 or less damage from an attack, she takes 0 damage instead. Your 28 was reduced to 14, she takes none instead.
Okay.
Powerful defense. Extremely powerful defense.
So that will be there, and then
Last
we
one.
will divine.
Oh, that's
Smite off
actually
of that
huge.
one.
You need to get it over 40 damage currently to do damage to her while she has resistance. Which is brutal. Which is really hard to do.
35.
35 right now. You need at least 6 damage to do damage to her.
And there's an extra 16 radiant
16,
added to it.
Nice. 51 points of damage. Still reduces it, but she does take it. Incredible. Bam, 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 bam. Chipping away at her as the crystal is just boom, 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 glowing nonstop. Awesome.
And then
Sky, very
I
nicely
will
done.
look at her one last time. You better focus on me, because I'm going to break those other 2 crystals. And you can't stop it.
She spins her blades around and focuses solely on you. Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure I get the job done this time. Alright, Sky, end of your turn. She takes a legendary action, but I believe, Jen, you wanted to take one first.
Yep.
You clicked your anti-heroic action a
Yeah,
bit ago there.
sorry. My son was talking to me. Yeah, I do want to go.
All good, all good. What would you like to do?
Oh, at the crystal. The
This
crystal,
is,
this crystal.
The crystal. Okay, gotcha. That hits the crystal.
going for that crystal.
Let me see
Oh,
that damage.
sorry, I meant
yeah,
to-
yeah, the resistance.
That's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20 instead. Amazing, Cap. Go ahead and roll that damage. Double the dice. You have an extra D8 and 2 extra D6. Oh, sorry, extra D8, a D6, and a D4 that you will double here. The crystal is an
Is that
object. You can't be hidden from it. Like, you can't get a sneak attack on it.
Yeah. I didn't.
A
so you said
D8
a
from your
D8.
weapon, a D6 for your fire enchantment, and a D4 for your acid enchantment. Alright. 7 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 4, you do 17 points of damage to it. The crystal is now cracked, which means bloodied, beyond half. Cool. Nicely done. Nicely done. That's your legendary action. Roxy, do you have sharpshooter feet? Because you are very far away from the edge there. You can barely see it. Okay, just so you know for the future, shooting from that is a +5 to the target or object's AC. Because it has like almost full cover from you.
Oh.
Okay. Because you're on the ledge, right? You're 60 feet up on the balcony, yeah? And you're pretty far back on the balcony, yeah? Okay. Bryn, before we go to your turn, legendary action. Last for this turn, because the crystal is now destroyed against Sky here. Sky, that is with advantage, a 34. Sky, that's 20 piercing, 18 necrotic, which becomes 9, 29 points of damage to you. Sky, you are now cursed. You have disadvantage on all saving throws, Big hits, big hits. Bryn, it's your turn.
Question: if I jumped off this ledge, how much damage would I take?
It would be 60 feet of falling, so 6d6 points of damage, and you would land prone. That's the nasty part, right? Landing prone. You could make, check this out, you could make a DC 10 plus, 10 plus 1 for each 10 feet fallen dex save to land standing up.
Not
So
athletic.
DC 16 deck save to land. It wouldn't be athletic. Well, you know what? Absolutely, I'll allow athletics. You can fucking superhero fucking like slam the ground landing. Yeah. I'll allow it, but it'll be a little more difficult. AKA DC 20 instead.
How about a natural?
Let's
Oh
go.
my god! Natural 20. Kung, kung, kung. Thunderblast, which each footstep you throw yourself. I'm gonna say go ahead and move yourself up to twice your move speed with this one leap. As you
Hell
hit to
yeah.
the ground and keep running. You do take this much falling damage. You take
Yeah,
18
it's
points of
worth it.
falling damage.
That's worth it.
You crater the ground as you land and continue to sprint towards her.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey,
That is your movement, by the way, to like do that double distance jump. Oh, Aura
yeah, I wanted to
Vitality
cast
comes up.
I wanted to catch a spell. That's why I didn't want to use feather fall.
Ah, very good, very good. Yes, good thinking. By the way, Emily, little change that happened to Aura Vitality. It is no longer a bonus action to do. I will leave it to you which version you want to do. I don't
Oh,
know
it
if you
says
saw
one
the new
action
version.
on mine.
No, it's one action to cast, but the extra, like, bonus action healing that it does. It used to be this, which is bonus action each turn, you can heal someone within 30 feet of you. New version is, when you start your turn, and when you cast it originally, this spell automatically heals someone, so it no longer requires a bonus action. The trade-off being, usually you would be able to move, and then bonus action heal someone. The new version is just, like, at the start of your turn,
Happens,
someone
yeah.
gets healing, yeah? Which one would you
Alright,
prefer?
Sky, take 11. I'll take the one right at the beginning of your turn.
Fantastic.
Okay, excellent. 11 healing to Scott as you are now concentrating on this effect. Nicely
And
done,
then-
Bryn.
Bonus action. About that. I'm just gonna lay on hands myself.
Nice.
Use all the rest of mine, so I'm up to 131 again. And then that's me. But
I got bad
if
news, friend.
Uh,
I got bad news. As you go to heal yourself, this guy up here, this demon, opens its mouth, rolls its tongues around. We fought these guys before. Do you guys remember what they can do? They
no.
can corrupt healing. As he devours a soul coin, I need you to make a DC 15 con save, or you will take damage instead, equal to the amount you were gonna heal yourself for. You succeed! Nice! You take no such damage. There we go. As these anti-healing creatures up here, you realize now, like, oh my god, there's like anti-healing demons around here. This is actually pretty fucking brutal if we take a ton of damage. Okay, nicely done. You negate their effect. You're good.
Wait, move my dude
Woo!
over here. He's still pretty high up though, so I don't think he,
Okay.
I think he can come down a little bit. So
When he flies up within 60 feet of her, she turns and looks up at his invisible self.
oh
Her
man,
eyes glowing green. Those eyes of Vecna, they see all. She has true sight.
right? He's gonna
Alright.
come down towards our next turn, but he can't do anything this turn. He's too far.
He's chilling up there. Gotcha. Bryn,
Yeah.
amazing. Good setting up here. Bryn, that is going to be your turn. At the end of your turn? No, she doesn't have any more. No more legendary actions. But Casimir does.
Yeah, Casimir's gonna take a step back, get behind his wall. That's it.
Gotcha. You get 3 quarters cover now. Very good. Next up, we go to the Crystal Pulse. The 2 remaining crystals pulse with energy that washes across the room. All of you feel woozy for a moment here. As Ash looks across, the ground itself begins to crack, and you watch the stones at the central of this circle of power begin to float up and begin to sort of fly up and away as it begins to kind of open up almost like a flower would. As you see some infernal reinforcements arriving on the scene. I need to roll. However, you know what? Bryn, since you have the axe, I will allow you to roll instead. The consequences of not having the arcane battery here is that instead of her reinforcements, draconic minions of Tiamat might show up instead. I need you to roll here. Emily, go ahead and roll me a d20. Yeah? On a 9, 10, 11, nothing happens. On a lower than 9, draconic forces arrive.
Nice.
On above 12, hellish forces arrive. 11, amazing. No one arrives. Perfectly average. The portal is opening and you see shadows beneath, but the forces of Tiamat and the forces of Vecna are battling against each other and are locked in this duel, unable to join this fray. Okay, incredible. You feel the axe fucking humming non-stop, just vibrating as it's feeling arrival of a champion soon enough. The crystal pulse goes off. On initiative 0, all minions on the field act as well. The ruinant creatures, all with incredible speed of 60, dash this away. This one dashes. This one's going to have to actually dash to make it to Casimir. This one goes up here. These guys up here both just take a dash action for 120, which is insane. Feet of movement on this guy. And then this guy. 120. They're all just sprinting for the people upstairs. These ruinants. One of them makes it to you, Roxy. Roxy, the minion in front of you, is going to attack you 3 times. 1 is a 19. Haste, right? It misses?
Yep, it misses.
Okay. 2, 13, and a 25 on the last one.
Yeah, last one.
Silver Barbs. Reroll on that one. 14 instead. Misses. All 3 miss. Very nice. All the others are just sprinting to get into positions.
Advantage,
We're actually
Roxy.
going to go into, like, the ledge. Advantage for Roxy. Very good. Okay, speaking of which, Roxy, it is your turn now.
Yeah.
The resistance crystal is cracked.
Oh, is it?
Well, it's cracked, aka, like, bloodied, right? That's what I mean. The one that you've been shooting the whole time,
Yeah. But I really don't like this thing that's here.
It's giving you
She's
disadvantage on
going
attack
to-
rolls unless you move away from it.
She's gonna Zephyr Strike, which she does a promote opportunity attacks with that.
Nice, you're gone.
She's gonna move. She's not gonna move too far. She just wants to move far away that she can shoot it without being at disadvantage. She's gonna shoot this one. Ah, shit. Can you? This thing is not pinging. Can you see it? This one, next to cast. She's gonna shoot it.
I do not see the ping, but yes, go right ahead. Shoot the one next
Yeah,
to
the thing-
cast. Now I see it. Now I see it. There we go. Okay, with advantage from... Are you using up the Zephyr Strike, or are you just going to leave that auto-disengage on,
No, she's using it. She wants to be able to
Let's
add
do
more
it.
damage to this.
With advantage, sneak attack, and extra damage from it.
Let's fucking
Oh,
go.
shit!
Let's go.
Oh, boy. Let's do some damage. Let's do some fucking damage. These are not minions, by the way. I describe them as minions because they're so small in comparison to what everything is happening.
She's popping
But these are like real
dreaded strikes
brawlers.
into this. She's popping a dreaded strikes
Oh,
into this.
Jesus. Yeah, double that as well. Oh, my God. And the Piercer adding extra damage on top of that. Oh, and roll one more d6 for the additional fire damage, because it doesn't automatically roll that one from the bow enchantment.
Did it roll the extra one for Piercer?
It did. If you mouse over it, you'll see that it rolled 3d8 on top of
Okay.
normal damage. Oh my God. 6 plus the 2 plus 14 plus 13 plus 22 plus 37 plus 4. You do 98 points of damage. On 95 max hit points, you kill him instantly. One arrow through the back,
Thank
he hits
you.
the ground, gone in an instant. Amazing.
Alright, Well, this is the whole thing. I had advantage from the silvery barbs.
Also true. Also true.
So I'm gonna this next one's advantage at this one over here because she doesn't know if this one's gonna come for cast next, so she's gonna shoot that one.
It's coming from someone, right? So absolutely go ahead and make that attack. Hits. Nice. 12, 14 points of damage.
Or is she gonna let
Gotcha.
her haste it? Her
Close-ish
hasted?
to bloodied, but kinda.
Or
Hasted.
hasted.
Let's roll one more. Hits. Same guy.
Yeah. She's going for that. She doesn't like that these
Okay.
guys are moving up this direction because he's safe up
19.
here. And if he can stay up here without
Yes,
things hitting
exactly.
him, that's the point.
Exactly. That's the plan, obviously, that Ash has to disrupt the spellcasters above. Okay, very good. Roxy, bam, bam, bam. You take one out, you bloody the second. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's my bonus action, my 3 attacks.
Remember, you have that burst of movement from Zephyr Strike if you wanted to keep moving around,
no,
but that's up
she's
to
not
you.
going in.
Plus the
she's
haste,
not going.
huh?
Yeah, she's
Oh
not
my
going.
god, you can
anywhere.
actually cover, like, if you chose to, you could go, like, 300, 200, like, almost 200 feet from this
she
one
can
move.
stay up here and shoot things, and so she wants to stay right here so she can shoot. You
Understood.
know what? She'll move. You know what? She'll move right here just so that way she. Can I see the crystal from here?
Yes, definitely, from the ledge there.
Okay, then she'll stay right
Both.
there. She wants to be in enough
Very
range where
good.
she'll be able to shoot things that hit cast, but also be able to hit the crystal.
You have 3 counters cover from any attacks coming from below. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Roxy, that said, that is your turn. We go to Ash next. Her attack's not quite working. The multi-attack crystal
Can
that
I-
Bella is beating on is still up.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh.
I was hoping to take my heroic action before her turn. If,
Go right ahead.
after Roxy.
Go right ahead.
Just to see if I don't think I'll be able to kill it, but just we'll see. So
It's not bloodied
Um,
yet, but you're pretty close. So
yeah, that's why swing and see where we're at. Some damage.
90 hits.
We are gonna make that a nat
You
20.
cannot miss. You can't. Oh, never mind. That's a natural fucking 20. Let's go. Okay. Go ahead and give me 2 more D6s. Oh, sorry, 3 more D6s and 2 more D8s.
3 more d6s and 2
Alright.
more d8s. Lots of ones.
Nice. So 21 and a 5 and a 7 and a 9. You do 49 points of damage. It is cracked, which means bloodied for objects. It is not fully destroyed outright, however. Incredible. You cleave and shatter away, and chunks of this nicely fucking done, but it still does remain, unfortunately. Which means now as we go to Ash's turn, she gains 5 total attacks. Sky, she tilts her head, takes a step away from you. What do you do? Ooh.
I'm gonna let her step away, and I'm just gonna kind of smirk and be like, "You always were good at running."
Incredible. She's gonna cast a spell here, or attempt to, at least. She
Shaming at
looks
me?
across. No, she looks on up to Casimir, and you begin to see as she begins to open a dimension door.
Yep, we're
as
gonna-
she's.
Yep, I'm gonna counterspell her.
She sees you and Bryn jump down here to melee brawlers as well as Bella. The moment you land down, she looks on up where the ranged characters are, right? She needs to make a constitution saving throw. She still has advantage at this point. 20 with advantage on a plus 14. That is a failure. She is not going to damage the crystals further by using a legendary save. That stops her from leaving. You block her here. She charges towards you immediately. She's going to, with a sort of kind of movement here, because of her additional multi-attack options right now, because of the multi-attack crystal being up still, she can cast this spell and still make 3 attacks on her turn, which is bonkers. Sky, she's going to make 2 attacks against you, and then she's going to bolt towards Bryn here to attack. Sky, 2 attacks with advantage. Natural 20
That's 9.
on the first one. That's a 9 plus 16, which is a 25 still, which I still think
Yep.
hits.
Yeah, that'll still.
Second
hit.
one is a
The
28.
22 yeah, the 28. Yeah, they'll both hit.
Okay. Let's do the damage for you first here. You are resistant to necrotic, which is nice, and it's not a crit anymore, which is actually huge. So that's 9 necrotic only in the second one, and then 19 plus 13. You take 64 points of damage from her. As she slashes incredibly quickly, by the time she's already moved past you, bursts of blood across your body. She moves to Bryn next. Bryn, she runs up to you, makes 1 attack with advantage. Bryn, that is a 24, which I think
I'm gonna
is your
also
AC.
use. Yeah, it is, and I'm also gonna use for retaliation.
Oh shit! Frigid immediately after creature within 10 feet hits you with an enemy, you can use a reaction to retaliate with an ice blast. She needs to make a con save against your spell save DC. Once again, she's got these temporary hit points that give her advantage on everything, which makes her incredibly overpowered at the moment here.
She fails.
20 against your spell save DC. What's your DC?
She fails. 21.
Oh my god, incredible! Which means her movement is 0 now? What happens?
Yeah,
Speed is
she's
reduced
stuck
to
in
0
front.
until the end of her next turn. Oh my god, that's huge. She also takes 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus. Go ahead and roll 1d8, add 5 for your proficiency, yeah? 8, here's a slightly annoying part,
Yeah,
right?
it's not
8 plus
completely
5... 8 plus 5 is 13, reduced because of the resistance stone. She takes no
Yeah, I don't
damage,
even
but
care. She's
movement
stuck in
is
front of me now.
0. She's not going anywhere. She does fucking smack you with her Shadow Blade there.
I need to do a save.
You
See
take
how much
24,
damage-
and I don't think you're resistant to necrotic, right? If I remember correctly.
No, it's just
Or are you?
frost, fire, and lightning.
Lightning immunity, yeah. 24 piercing plus 50 necrotic, you take 39 points of damage. And then a DC 19 con save for your Aura of Vitality, Aura of Life spell.
Alright, let's see. Can hope. Would you say 19?
19 is the number. 19! Let's go. Just good enough. That is her whole turn as she's stuck here looking down what the hell just happened.
Bryn
All
just
right.
smiles. She doesn't say anything.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Ash's turn is done. As Casimir, we now go to you.
Sweet. Casimir's gonna hop back up on the ledge. Let's see, that should put him.
They're
within-
good.
Perfect. Level 5.
Dispel magic at level 5 at the resistance stone, which instantly shatters. I just have to check if she's within 60 feet of you. She is. She's going to use a reaction to counterspell you here. I need you, Casimir, to make a DC 23 con save to stop her counterspell.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Brutal. Unless you roll a natural 20, basically. You need to roll a natural 20, yeah?
Yeah, I got nothing.
That's not gonna do it. Okay, unfortunately, Casimir, you unleash your 5th level spell here. She moved on up here with this in mind, right? Knowing that you need to approach, she goes ahead and counterspells. New counterspell rules say when someone is countered, they waste the action used for the casting of the spell. However, the spell slot you do retain.
Okay.
So you keep the spell slot, however your action is used.
Damn it. He'll hop back down here.
Yeah. Rough. Okay. We need a bless spell or something. I don't know if we have any blessed people, though. Well, blessed people are kind of busy right now.
It's fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all
Casimir, unless you have a bonus of any kind.
good. Not yet. I'm good.
Okay, understood. Casimir, that is going to be your turn. Bella.
Oh, actually, you know
next.
what?
Before we do...
I'm sorry. Casimir is gonna.
oh.
Sorry, Casimir see where he was. That puts him in 60 of her, so.
Okay. Gotcha. You're standing on the ledge, which means you will not have any cover.
Right.
Just to clarify, yeah?
He plans on when her turn comes up, he'll use his action, legendary action to move.
Gotcha. Understood. Casimir, end of your turn. We're going to have her take 1 legendary action. She looks over towards the resistance stone, realizes it's keeping her, it's a major part of why she's still alive. She dispels, she counterspells the magic, and then turns to Bryn. Bryn, she still has advantage. She can't go anywhere. She is going to look to you, Bryn, and use 2 legendary actions to say, as she looks to you, she says, you were always a problem. Seems you've gotten strong. Let's see all that lightning used to behead your friends instead. She whispers something so quiet and so elusive and so incredibly interesting. A song of obsession. She tries to dominate you. She tries to whisper a word of domination into your mind. This is a DC 20 wisdom save, or you become her
Let's
puppet.
go!
Oh, natural
Nice.
20 here,
Guys.
Bryn.
Guys, I just
Bryn,
want to
as
say how
she
much
begins to whisper,
entire campaign.
as finally it's come up, as she attempts to make you betray your friends, to destroy, you see visions of yourself tearing Casimir's spine in half, ripping the arms off of Sky, decapitating Bella here, and chasing down Roxy as she looks at you horrified. What is it that brings you power of will to resist this attack?
There's like kind of like a weird crackle in her lightning arm, kind of like, you know, when like sparks, like with oh my god, I can't talk, with electricity. Like it's kind of just like you cut a wire and it sparks a little bit, and as it's sparking, all of a sudden her eyes go that lightning white, and she's just like, "You're not tricking me." And sorry,
Nice. You are immune. You are immune to this effect for 24 hours. You can't use it on you again. Incredible. That's 2 legendary actions off of her. Very good. Very good. Casimir. Casimir, it is now your turn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought you just did dispel magic.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. That happened at the end
I
of
was
your
like,
turn. My
wait a
bad.
second.
Bella, it's now your turn. Go again, dude. Just go
Okay.
again. All good. All good. Bella, take it away. This thing is very badly broken right
yeah,
now.
we're
Needs a few more hits.
let's do that. Here we go.
90 hits. That is going to be... Oh, actually, Bella, I can't let you. I'm so sorry. Start of your turn, when you start attacking, she looks to you, says, enough! And is going to try to temporal shunt you. That's not a DC 16. I need you to give me a DC 23 wisdom saving throw, or you are shunted from time and will appear at the start of your next turn. As she tries to fully banish you from time before you destroy her crystal.
Do I have disadvantage on this or no?
Did
don't
you
remember if
get
she hit
hit
me.
last turn? You
I don't
did not get
remember.
hit last turn. Well, no, yes, you did, because
Yeah.
you went behind and around the crystal, so yes, you do have disadvantage.
But she's
also
gone
advantage,
since
because
then,
this is
hasn't
the
she?
magic.
It's
Hasn't she
till
gone
your
since
next turn, I think.
Oh, it's just been her turn. Yes, you're right. She has gone. You no longer have disadvantage. Straight up advantage for you.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yo,
23 is still a big number. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to
Okay.
Indomitable.
Indomitable reroll with the plus 15 to your roll here. You need to hit the 23.
Oh.
That's a 37 for you. That is a success. What does this look like? What does your willpower look like here? She opens her hand, a portal opens behind you, and all of these necrotic hands grab you and start pulling you into the portal here. What is it that brings you enough willpower to return here? You
I
know
feel
that
like
with this crystal, she will kill your friends.
The markings of like Artusa, and then also like the energy of Deluxenby can kind of ripple around me. The Deluxen across the room kind of responds to it, and it just like breaks the enchantment as I freaking go to town on this crystal.
Binding you down, these necrotic arms pulling you in. You look on out like, no, I can't now. Images of your homeland as you look down. Isn't Hiroshi glows. Your eyes glow, your power emboldened, you burst through this portal and return. First attack, 30, 2 points of damage. 30 hit points remaining on it. You destroy it with the first hit. Bam! The crystal is shattered. No more multi-attacking. She goes from having 5 attacks per turn, or 3 attacks in a spell cast, to 3 attacks total. Actually huge! Nicely done. That's one.
Okay.
The second one you rolled already, but you're a little far.
So I will then, yeah, I'm just gonna go here, and then I'll just, I'm going all the way. I'll bonus action, Misty Step to get behind it, 30 feet right here.
Reminder,
Then-
if you wanted to heal a little bit, you could second wind and it lets you move with that tactical shift ability for half your movement. Huh?
That would be great. I'd love to do that instead of Misty Step.
I'll do that instead. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Very good. Roll some second wind and you get to move. Huh?
It's a D10 plus fighter level, right?
This not D10 plus 15. Huh?
Yeah. That's
All right. That's 18 healing for you, and you get to close the distance with this thing.
so still I can still move there. It was 30 feet. So yeah, and then that second
Okay.
attack will go to this one.
Resistance crystal, last one left.
So
Second attack, which was like a 20 million.
24.
Okay. 34
Uh,
points of damage to this thing, still standing.
whew.
And the last
That's a lot of
attack hits. Oh, with, hold on, what's the math on this? 23 plus 22, 45. Oh my god. With 47 hit points, it has 2 hit points remaining. It is still standing, barely keeping together, chunks of it falling off, but the souls inside pulsing, working overtime to keep her protected. Still alive, unfortunately.
Yes, do it, Roxy.
Okay, Bella, I believe that's your turn.
That's my turn, but Roxy's got her anti-heroic action.
Roxy, anti-hero action, let's do it.
I pressed it. I don't know if it's taking. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
There we go, it hits. Is she close enough for silvery barbs? She is not. Okay, that hits. No matter what damage you do, you need 2 points of damage, right? You shatter the last obelisk. All 3 now destroyed. A wave after wave of necrotic energy washes across the room here, all buffeting back into her. She sort of shrivels up in power. You see that sort of sleek appearance of her skin disappear. The glow of energy in her eyes disappears. Her blades that were like emboldened with more power kind of lessen in strength. She's starting to look around, a little panicked at this point. She still has a ton of temporary hit points she got from killing all those archmages, right? But no more resistance to our damage, no more extra attacks, no more extra legendaries. Now it's just her. Okay. Nicely done, Bella. Nicely done, Roxy. We go to Sky's turn. Sky, she has one last legendary action before you go. She's going to stab your friend. Bryn, you're going to get stabbed. With advantage, Bryn?
That's a natural one.
No.
That's a natural one instead. That will... you watch Casimir as she, you see Bryn go to swing her for her. She spins around underneath and fully decapitates Bryn in a quick, sneak attack from behind her. You rewind that, where Bryn instead spins around and elbows her to the side of the head, disrupting her attack. Yeah? Okay, there we go. Sky, it is your turn now. You are still cursed at... Oh, no, she had her turn, right? Oh, no, sorry, she hit you on her turn. So, no, you are still cursed.
Perfect.
What would you like to do?
Then we
Drop concentration
are-
management, no embrace destiny or portents left. Oh, my God. I always love the mental image of what Casimir sees these fights as, right?
They're
we see them as the
nightmares.
final outcome. While Casimir is seeing 30 different of his party members against 100 of enemies, even though there's 7 people in the field, right? It's all these probabilities
We're
playing
gonna
out.
come here.
She's surrounded.
Sorcery point to quicken booming blade.
Let's do it. Because she can, she's going to try and counterspell your booming blades. I need you to make the con save. DC is 23, Constitution saving throw. She wants to take as less possible damage now that her resistances are gone.
27.
You succeed. The spell goes through. Roll it up.
I told you, you don't compare to me.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
You don't compare to me.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so fucking bad. Go ahead and give me all that damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And we have to. So, I want to ask you a dumb question, Jay.
There's no dumb questions. This is just a
My
very
sorcery
complicated game,
points are able to be used on spell slots.
Yeah, I am.
Could I twin spell the divine smite of a 5th level to turn it into a 6th level?
I will allow you to, in this moment, as you rush to her, the woman who has taken everything from you, the woman that has set you on this path, and looking back on it, reminiscing back on it here, she has set you in a position where you would meet people that would become your family and bring back your true self forward. I will allow you this one time here if you want to. If you want to do a 5th level smite here, if you have enough, I will allow you to do to spend 5 sorcery points to do 1 additional 5th level smite on this one crit attack.
Yes, I do.
All right, spend the slot, spend the points, give me the numbers.
All right. It's gonna be disgusting.
Double crit 5th level smite.
All right, I gotta turn off all the extra buttons so that it doesn't pull.
And
all
again,
the
she's
good
not a
shit in.
fiend. She's just a girl with a dream.
She's just a girl with a dream
just
that's getting.
She's
two of
just
these
a lass.
fucking-
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Yep. Yes. And then in
47
the chamber,
and one
number
more?
2. Where'd the button go?
56 on this one smite. You
Jesus
do
Christ.
147 points of damage. As you rush towards her, blade drawn, she throws her hand out, tries to do counterspell, doesn't work. Goes to raise her hand to do silvery barbs as a second reaction, doesn't work. It's a natural 20. Yeah, I told you, as you say. Yeah. An explosion of golden light, and as it fades, we see her shocked face, and as she looks down, her right arm is fully removed, right? Just flying through the air next to her as she looks sideways. You remove one of her arms, doing 147 points of damage. She still has a little bit of temporary hit points left. Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
gut you. I'm gonna cut you open, and I am gonna rip you apart like you did me. And that was just the
It's
first
not-
swing.
This is not possible. Amazing. That's
28.
your quicken bonus action, right? 28. That will hit. She's gonna silver barbs that one. She'll try to silver barbs that one.
Okay. She can. Let's see.
Give it up one more try.
Oh,
A natural one would miss.
that's fair. The second.
Yeah. Second
Second
attack,
attack?
let's go. The main action. 28, I believe, right? That hits.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Give me damage.
And then we're gonna.
29, cool.
Sky.
Cool.
Sky is the mad. Let me bump these
As you
off.
should be, as you should be.
And boom, 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 boom. For an extra 22.
And then you have, Divine Smite, extra 22. Nice.
Yep,
Burning
and
through it.
then-
Burning through everything we got. Very good.
We have a hasted attack as well for a 26.
26 does hit as well. Incredible.
And then go down here, turn these off, and
All the
smack
explosions.
her
All the explosions.
with this. Boom.
Amazing. Amazing. 13 plus 23. That turn you did 243 points of damage. As you land brutal, devastating supernova smite after smite after smite with everything you have, you are sent back in your mind to a moment of yourself laying on a table, tears in your eyes, screaming for anyone of your, what you then called family, to stop. As they all, eyes red like hers are now, reached down and took what you thought made you who you are. And now you stand here with the people who truly make you the person that you've become. Incredible. Absolutely incredible round of damage there. She's missing one arm. That is insane. Sky, I believe that's your turn.
I'm gonna see if I can goad her into something. I don't know how stupid she is. I'm gonna just take a quick step back away from her.
She used counterspell and so she has one more reaction. Last reaction she has, she'll use on you. She has a little bit of temporary hit points left, which means she still has that Weight of Ages ability active. That is with advantage of 25 against you.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Okay. You will take 26 piercing and 15 reduced to 7 necrotic for a total of 33. As you are now cursed again.
All right.
Ouch.
So you said 33?
Concentration roll for the Spirit Shroud.
Yeah, you said 33 damage.
33, so 33, so 16 DC.
Perfect. And we will.
Brent coming up next.
Boop, 25.
You're good. Excellent. She's out of reactions fully, out of legendaries fully.
Yeah. And then I'm going to use that to step back in.
Oh, nice. Just baiting her out like she baited out you. Very good. But she takes the bait. Okay, Bryn. Bryn, you're up.
Take 8 healing, Sky.
8 healing to Sky.
I'm going to use Critical Exchange.
Oh, wait. Fellow up here who looks at you, goes blah, screams and tries to corrupt the healing you just did to Sky, turning it into damage instead. I need you to, again, Bryn, make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Nice. Healing goes through fully. Very nice. All right, we're good. Bryn, and an action. And bonus action, actually.
I'm going to use Critical Exchange, which is my bonus action.
Critical
and
exchange. You simply must explain what that is.
It's an instant crit.
Huh? What? You're making this up. What, is this a spell or ability? What is this? What is this? Critical exchange. Bonus action, running the time. The first time you hit a creature, it's a critical hit. Amazing. She doesn't have a counter spell right now, so that will be a. So you still need to hit to land it, right? As long as you hit, it becomes a crit.
Oh, I'm gonna hit.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna use inspiration.
18's not gonna hit. Okay,
reroll.
Oh!
I give Emily mine. Emily, take my inspiration.
She can't do double inspirations in a roll. Oh my
God!
So
Emily.
First of all, I got a second attack.
So hold on. First of all, you can't use double inspiration on the attack. Just to clarify, that's to clarify. Only one per. Emily, if you roll again, a 17 or an 18, I don't know. There is no solution. This is the last session. You have to. Come on. Second attack, it will be a crit if you hit it. 30 becomes a crit. There's nothing she can do about it. Go ahead and roll me damage. Double that crit damage.
Also, she gets hit by the 68 necrotic damage for Fane Eater, too.
Oh, that's right, because Fane Eater does extra stuff on a crit as well. Oh my god.
Doesn't it kill her?
Is this a crit? No, that was the thing that Archon had. He had a thing where you actually just straight up die if he hits you with it. But you guys have it a little different. Where is it? Let me find Fane Eater. Where did we put Fane Eater? Yes, it does. It does a bunch of extra stuff on a hit
Yeah, I
and
do
crit.
cold damage usually, and then it's 68 necrotic damage for the 20.
If it crits, it goes even harder if it fucking hits. If it crits, I mean. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, here it is. Fane Eater, this nasty fucking thing. And you
gets
gain a
doubled.
number of temporary hit points equal to the necrotic damage dealt.
So 32 health.
Legendary
34
axe.
34 health. And I'm gonna use
No,
a
no,
level
that doesn't double. That doesn't double, right? Because it does, on a crit, it does extra 68, and you get that much temporary, right? So 17 extra damage, 17 temporary for you.
And I'm gonna use a level 3 smite as well.
Oh my my god.
How
Okay,
many
so
games?
27 and 12 and 2, and then 68 is for the Fane Eater special ability, and
Yeah.
then. So first of all, let's roll the crit damage of the actual just dice that you roll, right?
You
So
want
we
me to
have,
Fane Eater again?
is this the first attack you landed,
Yeah.
right? So that means that holy water is doubled as well. Oh no, she's not a fiend actually. So we gotta
didn't
take
put
off
it
the
on.
2d8
I
off of the
didn't put
thing.
it Oh
No, it
shit,
is. It
you're
is.
right.
If you mouse over to 27,
I know,
it
but I
was
realized
a.
is it a bonus action? Because I don't have a bonus action, so I don't want to.
Oh no, I just assumed you did it upstairs before you guys headed down here because last 1 hour.
Yeah, I have not hit yet at all. Yeah.
Right,
Damn
but
it,
she's not a
for
fiend,
her-
so holy water
and I would
wouldn't
use,
apply.
And I would use Storm Strike as well, which I have checked off.
Gotcha.
Just to do more damage.
Plus 12 less on the 27, but yes, that's
And
fine.
she has to do
Okay.
a Constitution saving throw, or she has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Hold on. First of all, let's roll the extra dice from the actual crit. I need you to roll a d8, 2 d8s actually, a d6 from the Storm Strike, d8 from the Bracers of Lightning. Okay, that's all the extra dice we gotta do, and now do what you said you wanted to do. A smite, right?
Yeah, level 3 smite.
Level 3 smite, so that's 4d8 doubled for 8d8.
Not a great roll, but
Well, doubled, right? Because you crit.
yeah. So do you want me to roll another one, or just use those?
Yeah, you just roll more numbers. It's not double. Okay, plus 17. Okay, is there anything else? What you say, a con save?
She has to do a con save, or she has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, you do 91 points of damage in one single attack. She is out of temporary hit points. She is immortal again. Oh my god. And then a con save she no longer has advantage on. Well, it depends, actually. She does have magic resistance. Is this a magical thing you're doing? What is the thing you're doing?
Strike of Giants.
Which is
So
magical.
primeval magic, yeah.
19.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 23.
19
23.
I was gonna say 19 fails, but 23 passes.
23 passes. Okay, gotcha. Oh my god. Amazing. You missed the first one. She blocks it. Still not fast enough. You spin her around and slash at her side of her jaw, rips and tears off. Some shadow magic reconstructs it just so she's not killed instantly, but that was a near lethal strike. And I think we see again sort of like reflection of you backswing, go for the neck here, and we see an outline of Archon standing behind you when he did like exact same move to kill Casimir, right? She sees that and barely saves her life from this attack. Out of temporary hit points, she's immortal. Incredible. That's your action, and your bonus action.
Yeah, that was my bonus. But I still have a buddy.
What do you mean, but?
I still have a buddy.
All right, excellent. Yeah.
So he's 20 feet, and then so that's 20. He can come down to be 10 feet above her. So
Gotcha.
Hold on. Damn.
Probably 10, I want to say, but I don't know.
No, it's 5. So he's not close enough.
Okay. You can
Alright,
dash.
well, yeah, I'll get him next to her. I'll have him dash and get all the way down to her.
Okay. He lands. She sort of spins to look at him. One arm remaining. She's in a bad state, you guys. Bryn, that is your turn. Next up. we go to the crystal pulse.
Did my heroic action.
Crystals are all... Oh, you did? I did not see that. Excellent. What would you like to do?
I went. So you said the Yusandere Hirosi's like here-ish, right?
Right there, in this cluster of crystals here, yes.
That's what I thought. So I'm just moving my 30 feet towards it. Or actually, I could get my full movement, right? 60 feet. So I'll go 60 feet. So.
Excellent. Okay. Legendary action out of the way. Crystal Pulse. At initiative 0, the Crystal Pulse no longer happens. The crystals are all done. Instead, now, you watch as the portal tremors and shakes. And then shapes begin to appear. Okay. You watch as now the shapes are gone here. As the crystalline sort of obelisks are gone. You all hear a voice. How pitiful. I thought more of you, Ash. But it seems you will not be learning the greater truth of this universe. She looks around as she hears you all here and the voice of Vecna. As she looks around, what? I did everything you said. This isn't... I did everything you wanted me to, everything I've given and sacrificed. The voice echoes out. Shaking the whole, like, boulders falling from the sky here. Casimir, how rude of you not to tell her. Your dear brother already knows. But perhaps doesn't have
the universe
heart
is not
to
yours
tell
to shape.
you.
Not any universe.
I beg to differ. Beam of light intensifies, ground tearing open and now falling down inwards like a portal opening beneath you here. Above in Western, we see this portal that is open is now ripping and widening. The tower and the cathedral of Ayun, of the Knowing Mistress, is being fully destroyed by this as more and more demons and undead rush into the town, attacking everyone at sight there. We begin to see some like familiar faces we haven't seen in a long time who have come to the defense of this world here. We see rushing forward on like a gigantic stone surfboard is Chalk. Do you guys remember Chalk, the giant furbolg from the Stone Ashari? You see him like, hey, I'm here to help. As he swings this giant, like, marble maul, nearby crackling of lightning as Ogun Stormfound, that Cyclops with one eye that is flying around as well. We see a bunch of portals open and elves of Singorn that arrive here as we see the High Priestess Tenuviel and some of these mages nearby. We see Althea Vasilisa rushing around casting healing spells as up in the shadows, Jonath is firing off arrows. We hear a roar of a hydra, and upon its back, we see King Sukla Zakshish, who has awoken from his coma some time ago and is here to help all of these allies that have sort of arrived here. High up in the clouds, there is a cloud giant just sort of observing all of this down below. Just observing this down below. He's not helping, he's just observing. As he's staring on down, all of this chaos, everything that is happening here as we continue our battle for survival here. You all feel the wave of energy as Ash looks back, stunned by what she's hearing. I did everything you wanted. I can prove myself still. Let me butcher these. I will prove myself still. The laughter just continues as the portal begins to rip open. And you see, stepping out of it, demonic shapes, all with the symbol of the eye and the hand upon them. Bella, you see 25, 22-foot tall, gigantic demons step in front of you. Sky, immediately to your side. Legions of hell that begin to appear, all those who serve Vecna. A voice in the middle, a tabaximan, a cat person that stands there, but their palms are facing the wrong ways. each. Says, "Do not worry, master. I will take it from here." As he says so, a +3 magical battle axe hits him in the back of the skull, taking his head off. As you see behind him in the portal, stepping out and killing this Rakshasa, is a horrifying Dragonborn figure. As you guys see, remade from divine energy, Archon the Cruel, who grabs this guy by the back of the head, looks to the others and unleashes this wave of destructive energy from him, destroying multitudes of these demons and dragging this Rakshasa back. He looks to all of you, scowls, and looks sort of around to you all, realizes he's kind of like doing you guys a favor here, unintentionally. He points back to Bryn, says, "I will return for what is mine," as the portal begins to drag him back to hell. As he disappears with this Rakshasa, leaving only a few of these fiend servants here. They all roll initiative, but many of them have been killed by the forces of Tiamat here. They act on initiative 9, so very, very last, as all of these infernal reinforcements arrive. The voice of Vecna begins to fade. As Roxy, we now go to your turn. That is what happens when the 3 crystals are destroyed and initiative 0 hits.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Also, on initiative 0, these salt fiends attack. Roxy, one is going to rush past you. If you have a melee attack of some sort, you can attack him. The other one is going to close distance with you. Go right ahead, make an attack. He's very wounded. Quip is going to give you a help action. He's going to ready a help action and jump on this guy to give you sneak attack. So you can roll one more time. That hits. Roll it up with sneak attack. Nice. You kill him just as he reaches Casimir. Tide Cutter. Absolutely. As you, as we see high over it, Iman, that is still being sort of attacked by many undead and fiends. A captain upon his ship firing cannons at the demons and undead. As a large djinn next to him is summoning a storm. Incredible, as you feel he would be proud. Roxy, you do pay for your heroics by one of these creatures that is able to close the distance and attack you. Roxy, this guy's going to attack you 3 times. Bloodletting claws. 23, 17, and a 15.
The first one hits. The other 2 don't.
Okay, first one does you 7 piercing, 5 necrotic, 12 damage, and you don't have a reaction
Well, good thing I
until
used
his
mine
next
already.
turn. There we go. That worked out perfectly, actually. Okay, Roxy, now we go to your turn. What would you like to do? Quip is ready to give help again.
Bonus action, Zephyr Strike again.
Friends, we are at our usual top of initiative here. We're at our usual ending time here. Are you down to go another, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, however long it takes to maybe, hopefully, wrap up this fight? Or do you guys want to leave it for next session?
Oh, I want to finish.
No,
it.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay. Okay. Zach, you good? Jen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course,
I mean,
of course.
I've been staying up really late, so I'm good.
All right, excellent. Roxy, it is your turn. Let's do this. Let's finish
Okay,
this.
So bonus action, Zephyr Strike. So she's gonna move away because she wants to be able to hit these things and not get disadvantage.
Zephyr Strike, you're gone.
The one that's closest to Casimir.
Okay, let's do it. Nice, totally hits.
I'm gonna pump one
Big
Dread
sneak.
Strikes into that. Dread Strikes into that.
Dread Strikes, let's go.
Oh my god!
My god!
You see those 6s?
Oh my god, so many 6s. You did get a 2 on a d8 if you want to reroll that.
I'm rerolling that.
Let's do it.
Well, fuck it.
All right, well, 8 it is. Excellent. That is 50 points of damage. He's barely alive.
He's gonna shoot him again.
One more time. Quip will help on this one to give you advantage on this one. Not that he needs to, never mind. Roll to see if it's a crit, but I'm pretty sure you're going to kill him no matter what.
Nice.
Oh my god, it is a crit. Incredible. You blast this guy's head. Yeah, with all the damage extra. You blast his head right off. This one is destroyed now. Nicely
Okay,
done.
I got one more hasted action on this one.
Hasted. Let's go. Nice, that hits. 16 points of damage to this one. Kabam, close to bloody, not bloodied yet. Boom, boom, boom. 3 extra super precise sniper shots. Roxy, unless you're going to be moving anymore. Hasted, and remember, burst of speed from Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, she's moving back. She's moving back here. She wants to be able to hit Ash or anything here.
Understood. Very good. Very good. Casimir doing legendary action before Ash's turn here. Let's do it.
Yeah, he's going to cast a cantrip onto Ash. We're going to do Mind
Cantrip onto
Sliver.
Ash, gotcha. Mind Sliver, this is an wisdom, intelligence, one of those
DC
saving
20.
throws.
Yeah.
Int save, 20 exactly. She succeeds.
Okay.
Alright. That is going to be Roxy's turn, as now we go to Ash. Ash stares on out to all these reinforcements that arrived, but they're not looking at her like they're here to save her. They're here to just finish the job. She looks to everyone. No. I did everything. And as she screams, reality begins to break. Thunderous psychic scream of such incredibly potent energy rips through the room. As all of you feel incredible mental weight and pain that she hits you all with. Friends, she unleashes a devastating attack. A Song of Decay, but it's called Song of Decay, but I think it's a little more appropriate to call it a scream of desperation in this moment. This is a nasty ability. We've fought this. She's used this against us before. It's huge. It's devastating. This is Song of Decay in a 120-foot radius from her. So catching all of us, catching the whole map, right? The whole area here. I need all of you to give me DC 20 con saves. If you fail, you take 61 points of psychic damage, and you incur 2 levels of exhaustion instantly, as it washes over you. Wave upon wave of psychic nightmarish screaming. Oh, Bryn, that is not enough. Casimir, that is not enough. Bella, that is enough. Bella, she's going to silver barbs that. Go again. Wait, no, I think she's too far. No, yes you are. Yes you are. 5 feet too far. You're good. Con save. Oh, Invisible Stalker is having a rough time. He's just dead. He's just fully dead, I think, from that psychic damage. Roxy, that is not quite enough. Okay. Sky, I think no matter what, it doesn't matter if you...
I have a question, though. Like, how far up are we? Like, how far up are me and Cass?
60. I mentioned it a few times before. You guys are 60 feet
but
up,
you said
and it's like a spiral staircase down.
This is 120. Oh, we're 60 feet up?
Right. Yeah, you're 60 feet up on the staircase.
Okay. All right.
The staircase, it's sort of like you're supposed to go this, right? You're supposed to go like all the way down at a slope to go down, right? So you're 60 feet above. All right.
I know that I can't make this. So
Yeah, it
there's
is
no
half
world
as
where I
half
survive
damage.
this. Yeah, even half damage.
Yeah.
I'm toasty. I'm roasty toasty.
Yeah.
I want to invoke the last stand.
Just a reminder that everyone has permission.
You do not. Last stand only happens when you have 2 failed death saves.
I thought
Which,
you
by the
could
way,
just take it whenever.
no. It's Everyone
that's
does have premonition as well, but I will mention here, by the way, we're not using those homebrew extra rules in this game, right?
Oh, I
I
thought
didn't
we were.
introduce these here specifically. We are not, because we are like at the very end of the campaign here. We're not going to
Okay.
introduce extra stuff.
Fine.
here,
Then
right?
I'll just pop my premonition and take 0 damage.
Premonition activates. Okay, this is actually huge. 2 levels of exhaustion is -4 to all of your guys' D20 rolls. Think of it as that. Exhaustion nasty, yeah? Who all is using premonition, yeah?
Kaz.
Has premonition, no damage. Or
Who
not
was it
no
placed
damage,
on?
but yes, no damage.
I
Sorry?
got one placed a while ago, but I have never used it. How long does it last?
Who all has it, Casimir? I don't remember if I'm perfectly honest.
So
I have
before
it
we
marked
who
on
has it?
mine.
Before everyone came down, Casimir gave it to everyone.
Oh, okay, I'm using it.
Everyone, huh? Okay.
Oh,
there we
yeah,
go.
yeah, I didn't
Friends,
know that. Yeah.
here's the thing. Premonition says, does premonition, I need to know here, Casimir, does premonition say ignores all negative effects, or is it like ignores damage?
I believe
Because
it's
they can still
damage,
not take
but-
damage but be exhausted.
Yeah, I can only do the damage part, I believe.
Once one would take damage, causing not take that damage. Okay, so Sky, I do need you to roll just to see if you deflect the exhaustion. Con
Okay.
save, 20.
Con save 20.
None of you, if you use it, will take the damage. Bella, you succeeded.
28.
Nice. Sky, you succeed as well.
So it's just half,
Bella, you
right? 30 damage?
succeeded. Did you want to take the half, or did you want a premonition?
Oh no, I'll take 30 damage. I want to save that for something.
30 points of
truly
damage to you.
catastrophic.
Very good. Okay, so Bryn, Casimir, and Roxy, you guys do not take any damage. However, you gain 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh.
Level of exhaustion each is a -2 to your attacks, saves, and ability checks. The 3 of you are rolling with a -4 to all of your rolls.
Okay,
is
no.
what
I'll
happens
take.
here.
I'll take damage. No. Oh, yeah, I'll take the damage.
No. This. Wait. So you don't want to use the premonition?
No, I don't want 2 levels of exhaustion.
So,
Well, no. Exhaustion happens no matter what. If you
matter
fail,
what.
you take the damage and exhaustion. If you succeed, you take half and no exhaustion.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. All right, that's fine.
So exhaustion is inevitable if you fail, unfortunately, yeah? Okay, there we go. So no
Real quick.
damage taken using those premonitions, but becoming exhausted. Yes.
Not probably gonna matter very much, but Casimir took damage.
Okay. No, you did not take damage, right?
Oh,
'Cause
you're
you
right.
used your
You're right.
premonition.
Sorry, yes.
all good. Absolutely all good here. That is going to be her. She can use her Song of Decay and then make 1 attack. She sees that Sky is still standing. Will you just die? And she screams. Real fast though, I do need all these fiends out here as well to make the same saving throw. They arrived at an unfortunate time. They are all gonna have to make these con saves against DC 20. 61 points of damage, half as much on success. Some succeed, some fail. Some of them are exhausted. One of the big slaughter demons is... No, both of the big slaughter demons are exhausted. And then 2 of the devil warriors are exhausted as well. I'll put little red 2s for exhaustion. Actually, I think I have a better marker, but it doesn't matter too much. Very good. We have some exhausted fiends. That's going to be all of them. That is going to be her main part of her action, and then she's going to make that 1 attack. Sky, she's going to try and drop you. You've simply dealt too much damage to her. 21 misses against you. No more advantage to cover her. Incredible. With 1 hand, she's trying to fight you. She can't.
just kind of
Okay.
carry it to the side and to think you are this pathetic.
Ooh, Sky, what did you roll on? I'm so sorry, Sky, you are exhausted. You rolled a 28, but you were cursed by her blade before, so that's a disadvantage for a 15 for you, unfortunately. Okay, yep. Oh my god. There we go. We go to Casimir next. Casimir, Vecna's reinforcements are here to finish the job. We gotta deal with either them or Ash. Ash is out of temporary hit points. I think, Casimir, you're smart, intelligent, and tactical enough to realize that Ash might have just tried to kill one of us to gain all of those temporary hit points back, right? If she kills Sky here, she gains 162 temporary hit points, then give her advantage on all attacks and saves, right? With her Soul Thirst ability. We saw this before, she used it before, super nasty ability, yeah? She was probably hoping to kill some of these devils as well, but it didn't work out for her, huh?
Yeah,
You're exhausted.
Casimir want to do other things, but I think... Let's check range real fast. Yes, Casimir's going to step back. And then he's going to use his Bahamut Touch spell focus to cast at level 9.
For a 9th level spell.
Embrace Destiny.
Oh boy. Oh, she's going to try and counterspell that.
He stepped back for that.
Oh, she's 5 feet away.
Yep.
Amazing.
That's why I looked first.
Incredible. Your eyes open to the world. Your eyes open to reality. Go ahead and roll those numbers. Okay, you have all of those numbers to play with. That is your bonus action.
Give me 1 second, sorry.
All good? All good. Oh my goodness me. I love it. To the very end, Rav, when he started, when he did a little session 0, looked at the spells and said, this Embrace Destiny thing seems kind of interesting, yeah? And here we are now at the zenith of the campaign, casting it at 9th level. You love to see it.
1, 2, 3,
all
4,
right,
5, 6, 7,
Casimir,
8.
what you got?
All right. And then...
Bonus action. Action left.
Action left. Spell driver, I can cast a 3rd level or lower because I use like level 9.
No, you can cast anything. Remember, because when you use this item, it lets you cast it at 9th level, which means you don't spend a spell slot. Which means the only rule for spell casting is you can cast 1 spell with a spell slot per turn. So you can still cast a leveled spell if you want to. Any leveled spell.
Oh.
Another rule that you now realize at the very end of the campaign.
It's alright, it's alright. I'll get better next time. I got to something.
All good.
Yeah, we gotta put the hurt.
Casimir, she's out of legendary saves. Crystals are gone.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Roxy's got that over there. Casimir is going to cast a spell. Oh, he's gonna move. If I move here, she'll counterspell it. She has reactions left, right?
For sure. This turn, she just had her turn.
Oh, but
she has 3 reactions.
I'm good. Yeah. I'll move back up here. Within 60 of her. Come here. All right. And we'll try this one.
Disintegrate. Oh my god. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw. She no longer has advantage. She still has insane dex save, right? We're gonna need a pure miracle for this to happen.
Did you want her to counterspell it?
That's a 20, yeah?
Or no?
Oh, did she want to counterspell it? Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize you stepped back into range. I apologize. She will try. You need to make a con save. Your DC is 23, yeah?
Okay.
Counterspell.
Thank you.
Oh, counterspell from Sky. She needs to make a con save. No more advantage. 19 is not gonna be enough. Your disintegrate goes through.
I like
Go
to think
ahead.
that she doesn't really counterspell her.
Paul-
She sees what Cass is doing, and then when she goes to move, Sky just grabs her and like cranks her up in full display for Cass.
Cass, she gets a 20, which I believe is your DC.
It is, but what's her modifier? 14. She's gonna get a 2.
She gets a 2 plus 14 for 16 total. Casimir, go ahead and roll your 10d6 plus 40.
How do I type that out?
You could upcast it if you had a 7th level. If you had a higher level spellcast, you could add extra 3d6, but you can, right, because there's not enough dice in the roller. Go ahead and roll.
If only I could twin spell that for you.
/R, /R, space, 10d6 plus 40. 76 damage. Casimir, how would you like to do this?
I didn't think I was
How
gonna
do
kill
you
her.
kill
I didn't think I was gonna kill her.
Ash?
I feel bad for Sky. Damn it.
I got the help. I just held her there for you.
You see Sky,
that worked.
look, she goes to counterspell it. Bryn slashes at her. Sky grabs her from the side here and props her up as they hold her there. She looks up. No, everything I've done. Power, all the I have a sacrifice, everything I've done.
So Casimir will jump up on the ledge and seeing what's gonna happen. Anatha, I tried to save you. But you've taught me one thing, you and Vecna. Ambition is a curse of us wizards. Those who seek power sometimes shouldn't be so ambitious. Thanks to you, I know who I am. Thanks to my friends here. I am Casimir the Content.
Hell yes. A beam of crackling energy fires from your hand. As thin as a needle at first, but then it crackles and breaks, and then intensifies to be as wide as a tidal wave, blinding. This power hits her, and as her body begins to melt away, we see her eyes open to truth. Here, all the power that she sought was never going to be enough. She looks across all of you standing here together. And as her body turns to dust, the last thing she says is, I see now, power. And her body disintegrates into dust. One last look amongst all of you. One last look over to Sky and to Casimir. And then her body falls away. A little light emerges from the center of her chest. And you see it whip around. Bella, the light that appears from her soul, goes right over to the barely flickering Isender Hiroshi. Casimir, all of these fiends roar out, sort of growling and screaming as you watch their forms one by one begin to shatter.
Be gone!
As all of them are banished by Casimir the Content here, as the combat is over and truly, once and forever, finished. All of you stand there in this moment of triumph. All of you look upon as this crackling light energy beam that has gone into the heavens above slowly begins to flicker and then fades, as soft, pale moonlight illuminates us from above, as certainly enough, as truly and certainly enough. The night sky above, the demons screeching, the undead dying across Western here, the many allies we've gathered over the years, battling and banishing them away. Voice of Vecna nowhere to be heard. Derival nowhere to be seen. As we see, we cut to the outside of Western. We see 5 heroes stepping out from a ruined temple together. Wounded, exhausted, fucking covered in blood and sweat and just absolutely like chips in your armor and scratches and bruises all over you. All of you emerge to look on out as you see the people of Western gathered below. All of your powerful allies here look to you all stunned to see what has happened. Bella in your hand, the greatly wounded but still remaining Isender Hiroshi. You see a flicker of gold a bright, brilliant yellow and gold and red and orange, as you see sun, light of the sun emerging in the far east at this moment of dawn. As we hear, muted to us, the audience, but deafening to the people in the crowd in the area here, any citizen or farmer or guardsman or politician of this place of Westron that has survived this night, the night of ascension. Cheers and roars as we see all of you, we see all of your faces, look at each other, realizing, is it possible? Is it done? And you all have this moment of realizing that everything you've done from the moment you all together stepped into Stillben, into that small little bar at that shitty, stinky town where you found a strange cult trying to replace some people, found a dragon, followed the breadcrumbs to Westrom, to Turst Fields, all the way up past Craghammer, all the way down to the elven city of Singorn, Iman itself, Fort Daxio. You look upon a new dawn together, clasping each other on the shoulders. You'll realize that the adventure, this epic adventure you've had, has come to an end. That doesn't mean your story is over, of course. It just means that evil is banished from these lands. You don't know for how long, but once it returns, you'll all be ready, ready and waiting, As we pan across everyone here and see you all, friends, that is going to be where we end our Teldore campaign. Thank you all so much, and I would love to hear what happens for your characters after the story is done. Great victories achieved. Vecna does not show up for many years, best to our knowledge. Many of his Madden cultists still follow in his footprints, some of them attempting to be gods and god wizards and such, none quite succeeding.
Yeah, Casimir is attempting to work on that as the years following.
Yeah. Many villains will show back up. Bryn, at some point, you're gonna have to fight Archon. He wants that axe back, as his divine intervention wished back into existence by Tiamat. Many things remain to be solved and done. So, friends, I would love if you guys had a little bit of a summary or after story for your characters, if you guys wouldn't mind going down the line here as much as you sort of wish to imagine or tell. In Roll20 order. Funny enough, in the order that you guys have joined this Roll20 campaign, Jess, what does the story of Sky look like after this adventure?
Fucking mess, man. No. I think after this, she kind of goes on. She helps, rebuild the temple. She spends time training and fighting. There's like that worry that maybe this wasn't the end, maybe something is going to happen, right? So you spend that time on alert, and so it's what she does. She devotes herself more to being a Justicar and what that role entails, and then kind of as that first year sort of dwindles out, and the realization that nothing is going to happen really happens. She kind of shifts her perspective, still working for the temple, but then spends a bit more time visiting Arenia and Kai in prison, talking to them, and then I want to say that, like, despite her tryst with Anahia and the fun that they had, it just didn't quite work out. But in the end, is like a couple years roll on, everybody gets an invitation at one point, inviting everybody back to Stilben, and it is to the wedding of Sky and Kai, who somehow, beyond all belief, despite absolutely everything, managed to reconcile, move on, and there's just a little bit of a bump in Sky's tummy in her wedding dress.
Incredible. Kenneth takes a long journey towards recovery, a lot of mental fatigue that he's had from the events of this, understanding of how he has harmed you. Takes much reconciliation, and you can't imagine that he'll ever forget or forgive himself. But through your service to the lawbearer, the golden goddess of justice, he starts trying his best, at least, to follow in your footsteps. And you find great happiness together, as you did all those years ago as teenagers, when you sat together on the dunes of Marquette, looking out across the desert, thinking of what future may hold. Arenia has a much longer journey ahead of her. She was a lot more lost in this idea of jealousy and power, where she forgot her sister and realized just how mistaken she was. She can't bring herself to enjoy freedom. She elects some sort of social, like, arcane work as a service to other, like, powerful wizards in the Arcana Pensophical or to the Temple of the Lawbearer, but she's very much sort of drawn into herself and is just trying, even though she knows she will not be able to ever repay for the villainy she's done, she tries to repay for her vile deeds. It's up to you, Sky, as you are years later chosen as her judge for a repeat trial of her deeds, as at some point, Sky, you reached a position, some years later, decades maybe even later, you will reach a position of High Judicator, the highest sort of position of Paladin or Cleric in the Church of the Lawbearer. What is your judgment to be of Arenia after some 10, 15 years have passed?
Ooh, that's a good question. Is there others present, or is it like solely just...
Yeah, this is a giant public trial, right? One of the powerful arcane individuals that has been captured, that has been in prison for some time. Her sentence was give her to the elves, and elves will kill her instantly. That was her judgment to be, right? And then the humans said, no, wait, she's connected to a powerful hero, an individual, incredible importance for us. We would like to have this fair trial in our land. So she remained prisoner for some time until the elves called for this judgment to be made once again. Elves are not in a rush, man. They waited 20 years to call for this judgment.
Okay.
So, High Judicator, what was your judgment at that time?
Well, I'm going to tap in Casimir here, because he's part of the Arcana Pensophical, right? I assume he's still working for them, 10 years down the road.
He definitely imagine would be, unless Casimir decides something in his story, after story is different, and he is...
His story's going to take a while to complete, but yeah, he'll be around for a while.
All right, then, sorry to put you on the spot, Cass. Archmage, Casimir. Have you noticed anything with her that would say otherwise to the testimonies that have been given?
Woody?
This lady would have been basically, Irenia would have been working under you for the last like 10, 15 years. She's very sort of kind of bereft of emotion, and she just sort of does whatever it is, whatever dirty job or difficult job there is that the Arcana Pensafa has for her, dispelling of whatever magic or banishing of whatever fiends or elementals. She puts her body to harm plenty of times. And I think it's clear to you, the Casimir, that she's trying to get hurt, so she would feel like it's compensated enough. Her work is like, she's compensating enough for what she's done, right? She doesn't necessarily have a death wish, but she feels like she should be doing more to repay. Obviously, you think with your incredible divine powers, divining powers, she's doing all of this to hope one day that Sky will be able to look her in the eye and forgive her, but she's doing everything she can for like the public, for the world, for the people.
Okay. She may seem cold or distant, but she's actually determined and focused, doing what she can to atone. I think she's been doing the right thing, on the right path. Maybe she should stop trying to throw herself into danger so much, but she's been doing what she's been told to do.
Very well. And Sky stands up, and rather than like deliver judgment from the podium, she like steps down onto like the ground level and walks across the way towards her. Then it is with my authority as the High Adjudicator that I deliver onto you, Arenia, a sentence that I think is fitting to both the crimes and efforts to repay your actions over these last 10 years. I do not think you are quite there yet, but I will see to it personally that that happens, as you will now serve in capacity towards myself and Inquisitor Kynath in our duty to hunt down the last remnants of the Red Path and our wayward brother Daraval.
Incredible.
On top of that,
Quick, like,
oh, hold on. I do forgive you for everything that happened. Because I don't need that weighing on you. I need my sister back.
you see she looks up, tears down her face here, and I think she just sort of falls to her knees and wraps her hands around your like legs and knees, right, and puts her hand against your sort of chest and stomach, and she's just crying there at the stand. As these people are looking over, some of these people feeling sort of endeared by this, you see a bunch of elves just like storm out and leave the place. Incredible. A tender moment here as the High Adjudicator grants mercy to Arenia. Your relationship greatly improves after that. She's dealing with a lot of like PTSD, much like you were at the beginning of your journey here, but with your help with Kenneth and her new niece or nephew, whatever that child ended up being, right?
Twins!
Twins! All right,
I got
cool,
two.
Cool. Nice. Life slowly goes on. Sky, you keep your hunt for Daraval, who has become a very elusive figure here, searching and looking for something. He's still on a mission from Vecna. He's the one who sort of started all of this, who threw the others under the bus, all of you, every single one of you. And you can't quite ever find him. Always at the tips of your fingers, but never in your grasp. He's still out there, and you're still hunting, yeah? Very well. Next on up, Jen. What does
Okay.
the after story look like for Roxy?
Yeah, well, she will keep her promise to the gentleman, and she will try to push the Myriad into that location where she destroyed the clasp. In exchange for her not being as involved in the Myriad, she is not stepping away, but she's not being as involved as she was. She wants to further pursue being part of the Cobalt Soul. I think her time with the DawnGuard made her want to be doing more things that had purpose. And not just, criminal things. I mean, she's always going to be a criminal at heart, right? She definitely wants to help her dad with the Plant King. She's going to have Jonas and, maybe ask Bryn if she wants to come with her dad and us destroy the Plant King. And she eventually will leave and go back home to Wildmount, where she would have a family with Jonas, while being part of the Cobalt Soul, close to, I believe, is Zadash that has a location there. She would probably be there, just doing her job, working with him, trying to get him part of it.
Yeah.
That's about it, really.
Does she ever reach out to her mother?
I think it would be a very long time, maybe after she has children, before she realizes what it's like being a mother, before she would reach out to them, to her mother. But yeah, she would.
Okay. Your mother has become a very bitter older woman at this point. She believes she has lost both of her daughters. She thought of you perhaps as a great disappointment at first, thinking her eldest daughter, the greatest, the more refined, the more prepared for this world of privilege that she's hoping for both of you to have, and by doing so lost both of you. She is cold, very unpleasant in some ways, but she can't quite help melt away, and she doesn't show it, but you are very insightful, an inquisitor of the Cobalt Soul. You can see how underneath it happy she is when she sees that you are still out here and that you have children of your own. You go on many adventures, some with your father, some with Jonas. You visit the Underdark. You do all kinds of crazy things. Big part of your montage is Jonas just being shirtless and doing stuff with you, like hanging out and doing adventures
I'm happy.
and such.
It's
pretty great.
I'm
It's
happy
pretty
now.
great. Incredible.
He's just always
every
shirtless.
Every once in a while,
I'm
you guys
gonna
have a little side
magical
quest.
item made that he has armor on, but he's always shirtless.
It just looks like he's shirtless. Gotcha. Every once in a while, you guys go on a little side quest where you call in for help of like Jorik the Blood Hunter, and he also has to be shirtless as part of the adventure as you guys adventure or
shirtless
something.
Crew.
Gotcha. Incredible. You keep contact with your friends every once in a while, but life does go on. And Roxanne, there is this moment one evening. You're older now. Your children are already. How many children do you think by the end of her sort of journey?
Oh, she's having 4 kids. She's totally having 4. The way they have sex all the time, definitely 4 kids.
Yeah, cool. By the end of that journey, you're getting older now. You're still spry, but you're feeling a little bit of constitution, a little bit of that dexterity slowly fading away, where you're enjoying greater things in life. You're rich beyond your wildest dreams. Everyone recognizes, well, maybe not you as much. You were sort of in the shadows for a lot of our adventures, keeping out of sight. But you are one of the leaders of the Myriad, or at least they offer you that position many a time. You have this moment when you sort of think to yourself, one evening sitting there somewhere upon the Menagerie Coast, some private beach somewhere. You see your kids playing around, getting some drinks, trying to sneak some like booze, and thinking that you're not like seeing them, as some of them are teenagers already, right? As you have this moment where you think to yourself, all that time, you started your journey far, far off in a distant land, went down to the Underdark, traveled across to Taldore, and met this group of seemingly, well, do-gooders wouldn't be a right way to call them. Casimir and Bella, perhaps, but the rest of them, such a complicated group. And when you see the rest of your family here, you can't help yourself to think what your other family you met all those years ago is doing right now. Clasp is all but gone. Few rats scamper in the darkness in some smaller cities still, but Myriad has greatly taken over operations in Taldore. You are wise enough to know that Myriad is not in many ways better than the Clasp, but you didn't have wrath and vengeance against them. And they know that, and keep you very well sort of informed and very, very friendly with you, knowing what your decisiveness can do onto an organization like theirs.
Oh, and that kid
well.
that I trained in Western, I would want to make sure that
Yeah,
Raffi.
God.
I think that's his name.
Raffi, so long ago since he was here in the city, right? Part of this montage of him
Yep.
holding a little like
He was
holding a little
taking care
bow
of-
that he's training with.
He was taking care of our home there.
He boarded up the place and was just taking like slingshot attacks at stuff down below in the city. Incredible. Is he part of the family as well? Is he like an adopted kid that he's coming with you?
Oh yeah, she paid for his whole school in Western and helped him with his grandmother.
Incredible.
She's sick. She's trying to do what the gentleman did for her, but not in the criminal aspect, putting him into the Cobalt Soul and not going that direction.
I think he becomes a inquisitive subclass rogue, kind of following your footsteps, but a little brighter of a backstory than yours, right? Given a better chance, better opportunity. He's very precise, very insightful, but still like very fast and likes using. He likes using a crossbow. He's not exactly like you. He likes the comfort and simplicity of a crossbow, but still he's trying his best to. Kind of get into Cobalt Soul. He finds the idea of gathering knowledge while acting as a badass. Very interesting path for himself.
I like
Cool.
to think as my children
Incredible.
growing up throwing rocks at Quip, and he's just like, I love it, keep doing it, and they're just throwing rocks at him.
This is my favorite font. Hell yes, Quip is around to stay. Quip doesn't grow old. He's an immortal little demon man. But yeah, absolutely. He's there to stay. Yep. In fact, Roxy, there's like a moment where you're like, if I die, am I gonna go to hell forever because I made a deal with Quip, who's a immoral creature, aka a demon? Well, I guess I'll find out when I die.
Oh, no.
But yeah. Just when you die as an old lady, wake up in hell like, Mistress, new adventure time. Yes. Very good. Awesome. Very cool. Next one up, Casimir the Content, the Archmage of Arcana Pensophical. What does your after story look like?
I think his after story is a lot of research, alongside doing his pensophical duties. Also, he is going to document and publish all the adventures of the DawnGuard, because he was originally inspired by stories of heroes. And, he started this out with this vision of a calamity, and he's not quite so sure it's finished. He thinks Vecna is still up to something. So his mission is to not become a god, but to merge himself with the Weave and prevent Vecna's influence from reaching out again.
Incredible.
So, I don't know what that
Incredible.
entails to you, but like for me, I imagine that Casimir would go around, thank all his allies, thank his friends and family, and say goodbye.
Okay. Incredible. Casimira, you research tirelessly and endlessly. You keep your eye on the horizon and your mind on the future at all times. You watch the world go into a calmer, more sort of serene state. Skirmishes, battles, unrest, demons, and cultists, that'll always happen. Every day, a new evil rises. But now, with DawnGuard and yourself out here, much good is done, much evil is prevented. But the thoughts of Vecna, they come back to you. He wanted you to be him. He wanted you to be who he was, to walk that same path, to make that history repeat itself, as it seemingly has for many years. But you broke it. You broke the paradox. You stepped out of the boundaries of fate, of destiny, by carving your own. Proving to an all-powerful God that his powers mean nothing. When faced with the might of the DawnGuard. And after some years, many years, some 30 years maybe, of you working tirelessly, looking for a way to prevent Vecna from ever harming this world again, or as your research leads you to believe, any other world out there, you find him. But we'll come back to that in a moment. Very well. Bryn. Bryn of Ashari, Bryn of Singorn, Bryn of Alabaster Lyceum. What, Emily, does Bryn's after story look like?
So, I mean, she takes up Roxy on that offer because she knows that her dad wanted to go with her dad on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, too, that her dad is still hunting for that relic that he misplaced and was in hell for the first place. So, she's gonna go with them, and wherever they're led or Court needs them is where she's gonna go. Of course, she'll come in, touch base when there's events that she's invited to and stuff, but she's not settling down. She's gonna just keep going where the divine wills her.
Incredible. You continue upon your adventures, feeling the call of the storm often. Powerful villains rise, but when they hear the thunderstorm approaching, they shudder as you arrive with it. Many foes fall at your feet. You prove yourself worthy to your god of storms many a times. Years go by, and Bryn, you will slowly start to realize the words of your mother do ring true. Elf blood does run in your veins. You're gonna live much, much longer than most. You're gonna live much longer, you think, than perhaps your father, even. You're gonna live much longer than the rest of your party here. Sense of eternal duty, or perhaps a prison bound in your blood. Does she find purpose in not endless life, but definitely elven style, like few hundred years longer than the rest of your party kind of life? Or does she find despair as everyone sort of passes away? What does that future look like?
I mean, I think to a point there will always be sadness of losing the people she considered her family, that she created, and that changed the ambition that she originally had to be someone. And now she doesn't care about that. But I think too is knowing the cycle of life and understanding that eventually, going back to her original Druidic teaching, she will return to the earth, the soil, but it's not her time yet, and she needs to use the time that she has to do something good with it because she has the time afforded to her.
A destiny bound by faith and duty. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Archon's not getting his axe back.
Archon shows up like 4 different times. Every few years you have to fight him, as Tiamat, as a goddess, has many schemes of her own, at least 5 at each time, right? And she brings back her favored champion many a times. After he goes on his conquests, sometimes he meets with you. And by the way, it's always like fucking, like citywide devastation that you guys fight, right? It's full-on superheroes fighting in somewhere. So usually it's like you're going on some sort of a quest, you just defeated some powerful devil, thunder and lightning behind you, you look over and it's him silhouetted on a cliff. He leaps down, you fly up, giant fight happening, and he fights you a few times, but I think he becomes sort of your nemesis. He is incredibly powerful, as are you, and you two battle quite a few times. He, at least, at some point, one of these battles where you're both, like, exhausted, both of your fucking limbs are, like, your arm is broken, his leg is broken, he's missing a bunch of teeth, you're, like, almost, like, clawed off the side of your face and eye. You see a sense of, like, I respect this. I respect how strong you are. And I look forward to fighting you again, right? Archon is not villainous beyond reason. He's not a comical villain. He just wants to dominate the world. He believes, much like you do, that his god is right. And there's nothing you can do to ever change his mind. But that doesn't mean he is always going to be against you. And depending on what you decide, right, there could be some times in the future where the forces of Archon and Bryn perhaps even work together against some even greater villain.
Yeah, I could see that, because she's not technically like lawful good or anything like that, because the Storm doesn't have any allegiance. It's just the Storm is the Storm, so she's good leaning, but not technically. So I could see her working with Archon if that ever.
If that ever happens, sure. That's awesome. At the end of every time where you're like, all right, let's do this together. It doesn't mean we're friends, but we're gonna do this together. By the time you win, you're immediately like, where's this motherfucker? As he's already trying to stab you in the back, right? Archon the cruel, Archon the betrayer, right? You're like, no, and you have to fight the big bad together, and then you fight each other, right? Because he is your eternal rival. Okay. All right, I think eventually, Bryn, after dozens of these duels, you are able to destroy him forever. But he pays you great respect in becoming an even greater champion that he ever has been. And I think, Bryn, by doing so, by defeating him permanently, you become a sort of champion of the Stormlord. Roaming the lands as this all-powerful, incredibly strong paladin who devoted her life to power for the sake of power, and showing each other what it truly means to have Stormlord at your back. Earning it all yourself, only to know how to use it. Not for wanton destruction, but what you measure to be right. All right.
Hell yeah.
Incredible. Last but not least, Irabellis, the queen of Visa Isle, the people who have now allied and become close friends with the Taldore Republic. Zach, what do you foresee Irabellis' after story to look like?
Yeah, I imagine she goes back home to Visa Isle, and she continues, basically what's been her life's purpose, you know, bring her people into a new age, integrating but still being sort of separate from the Chaldori Republic, and obviously integrating more with the Feywild as well, and building the city. I think that there's a few things that they would do is they would try and understand and potentially try to deal with the threat of the Voskrees, right? The old ones, right, on the island.
The ancient
And
folk.
in some of the unfinished business there, so we don't have to worry about that in the future. And then Bella's extremely concerned about Ash's like essence going into the beacon at the very end, the Isenderosi. So I think she would work with, you know, her priestess and the people to, you know, either purge that essence or like try to be on the lookout at bare minimum for, you know, anything weird to happen, because yeah. And then I think, yeah, besides that, she tries to become closer with the beacon, and, you know, also with this fake connection that she has with, and, you know, she falls even deeper in love with Artusa, and they probably get whatever a Fey version of a marriage is. So yeah, and I guess they live happily ever after, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Bella, the life that you sought for yourself as a young girl who fled from home, your father saying, no, the world is dangerous, they think us monsters, you shouldn't go out there, you not listening to those words, and putting yourself in all of this danger and all of this fun and trouble, you think to yourself now as years pass, was the best decision you ever made. Light of Isender Hiroshi restores, fragment by fragment, glint by glint, every day, every year. It was damaged, yes, but not broken. Much like your home, much like your people, much like yourself. The light to it is restored. And the many priests and priestesses who work under you are able to eventually banish Ash's presence from it, which, of course, having used it for so long, she bound herself to it. That is why and how she kept coming back for us. Years go on. Life gets a lot more boring, in a sense. Being a queen and sort of devoting yourself to that has you meeting a lot more people, shaking a lot more hands, rather than decapitating demons and giants and battling all these crazed beasts. But every once in a while, a trouble arises. And the greatest one that you face is about 14 years after the events of the end of the campaign here. A powerful cult of Zahir, servants of the Old Path, break down the gates of the old temple, and hundreds of Voskiris, those gigantic, super demigodly snake warriors, awaken. But prepared for them, with the power of the light at your side, you and the people of Visa Isle push them back, and back still, until they are all entombed once more, or destroyed. A sacred charge to you and every queen or king that comes after you, to keep those gates closed. For should they ever reopen, should those Voskiris seek to regain control again, there would be very few who could stand in their path. Sometime after the campaign's end, a circle of mushrooms on a small island, surrounded by a lake, somewhere in the Feywild, as a wedding ceremony takes place. You become bound and united with Arethusa, who loves you with her every molecule, her every bit of being and drop of water. As the two of you share a future together for a long time. Yara is not happy, but she's happy. Audibly she groans, but she's happy for her mom.
I ain't calling you my fucking mother, but congratulations.
Thank you.
As you guys unite, Feywild Teddy dies at some point. He doesn't show up for the wedding.
No.
He ran into some trouble.
One detail that I wanted to add, because we haven't talked about her forever, is I wanted to give Kai a home. So
Kai,
the chaos.
Yes. Kai, the sort of adopted daughter of Archon the Cruel, who's been roaming kind of freely for herself, learning that, yes, she wasn't a good guy, it turns out. She was just there. She becomes a close friend. She keeps calling you best friend, even though you guys kind of barely know each other. But she's in a deep belief that you are. She's very happy, especially happy in the Feywild. She finds herself very naturally adjusted to the Feywild. Her own, chaotic nature fits really well in this place. And many Feyfolk cross over through Visa Isle into the Blade Shimmer shoreline and Taldore further still. As years went on, Bella, some of your people pass away, your father eventually, your mother. Your mother finds great redemption and thanks you for your mercy as a queen, for the kindness you've shown her after her betrayal to her faith. Your cousin, your sister really, you call her, but your cousin, Anahia, makes for quite a diplomat, making all kinds of connections. It turns out the world is quite interested in the Visa Isles, and she exploits every little bit of it. Plenty wealth arrives into the country, magical items, and such. As you try your best to keep in contact with your friends, but realizing that these 4 people, the 5 of you that travel together every day, spending almost every single hour together, stepping away from that after adventuring together for 4 years almost, 3.5, but yeah, you realize how little you're able to reach out and sort of keep adventuring now that you are queen. As years go on, all of you family that you were find a future brighter and greater for yourselves, occasionally reaching out, keeping an eye out for each other, helping when needed to each other, until about 25 years later from the campaign's ending here, when some of us have grown older and wiser, busier, have families by now. All of you will hear a voice of Casimir's in your minds. As Casimir found him. Casimir, after decades of research, improving your skills, your spell book almost filled with every spell in existence at this point. Archmage for some time, you've dedicated all this time to protecting this realm from Vecna and his corruption. And like a single strand of hair left on the couch of a dog that was sleeping there for some time, barely visible, you find it. The littlest trail a strand of destiny, an infinite ambition, that leads through a tiny little seam in reality. And as you peer past the veil, you see the strand continuing, not for miles. Miles would be a measure of distance. Not for minutes or hours, as that would be a measure of time, but instead extending this strand for infinite realities. Not the one where, alternative Casimir or Sky or Bella exist. No, but the lands you've never even know existed. Conjunction spheres. Realities beyond ours. Like a singular drop of water in a rain. You realize the single drop of water being Exandria, Vecna is headed for the clouds above. You see all these realms that exist. Faerun, Dark Sun, Eberron. Worlds beyond anyone's existence of knowledge. As you learn that Vecna, in all of these worlds, is ready to make his final move. One last whisper you get from him, Casimir. An overgod. It's not a bad title for me.
Yeah.
I'll see you very soon. As we see Vecna standing on one side, you standing on the other, as you, Casimir, reach out to your friends. And as all these years have passed, some of you might not show up. As we see the party go on one last hunt into the realms, the multiverse beyond, hunting down Vecna as his plot to become the overgod of every universe. There will only and always be Vecna. As you all, those of you who choose to come, go after him. And as that portal closes behind, as those characters leap through it, those who showed up that day, we linger on that room as we see yet another dawn rising through the window. And that, friends, is where we will end our campaign. Who knows what happened to our heroes? Who knows what happens afterwards? But that is the end of the story, everyone. I want to thank you all so much for this incredible experience. You guys are the most fun group that I've ever played with. This campaign was full of incredible fights, incredibly emotional moments, amazing role play. And a little too much damage, if I'm being honest with you guys at the end there. But overall, that was a really, really fun time, and I'll always treasure this experience. That said, you do not level up. Don't ask me again.
Take it.
No.
But yeah,
I
thank you
want
all.
to
Thank you all
craft
so much.
another weapon.
No, there's no downtime left in the after. It's the cinematic part.
It's been an honor, DawnGuard.
All right.
It has been-
DawnGuard's story is concluded. Friends, some of you have already shown interest. If you guys are interested, I do want to run another game at some point in the future, and all of you, of course, are invited. I have a few different campaign ideas already. few interesting ones. I'll send a little message in a few days to see if you guys have what kind of campaign you guys are interested in. But I got few, some in Critical Role, some in different realms like Faerun or Eberron even. I was actually also thinking of maybe running a little like World of Warcraft thing, but I know not all of you guys are super into World of Warcraft. Still, I'll send some options and see if you guys are interested or not. So, yes, there's more adventuring to be done, friends, but the story does end here. Thank you all so much. This has been lovely. And I hope you guys had at least half as much fun as I did playing with you guys. Also, sorry for counterspelling you every single fucking time. It is what it is. I have to do it. The bad guy has to do it.
We had Casimir. I mean, I get it.
Yes.
Did we destroy those pages?
That is up to you. I will leave it up to you in the ending of this. Well, here's the thing, Casimir. You would have not been able to destroy him, as you learned. Like, you can't destroy him; they just sort of reappear. However, Casimir, I think with all of those pages, with the Necronomicon of Vecna recreated, is probably what helps you find him. Right? As you realize that you need to find him. And in some way destroy his Tome of Vile Darkness while he's actually around or present or as a part of a ritual. So I think you have the Tome of Vile Darkness bound by some magic that you have completed. So I think, Casimir, you're probably targeted by a bunch of powerful evil wizards who want to become liches for it, but they have a hard time fighting something they can't possibly predict.
Say, between the two of us, we also have the arm. Like we are ready to go on this mission to destroy him and his fucking artifacts.
You're an eye away from becoming the man himself. All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gaming. This was awesome. Sorry, we went on like hour and a half longer than usual. I apologize. It went on for a little bit, but I do hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna bounce myself, but I just wanted to again say what a pleasure and privilege it's been to hang out and game with you guys for this whole campaign.
Oh yeah.
This today marks session 75 that we have done together. 75 weeks of gaming together. It's wild to think about. So yeah, I'm excited for the next one, you guys. Everyone, have a great night. Have a great week.
Have a great night.
Have a good night.
And I'll hit you guys up in a few days. All right.
Bye-bye.
GG's.
Great.
Bye, Emily.
Good night, everyone.
Bye, Emily.
Yeah, bye.
I'll be around hopefully.
Yay!
I am.
All right. Bye-bye, everyone.
Jay.
Good night from me.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Oh shit. Kind of sad, man. I don't want to.
I feel like a little bit of loss too. Yeah.
Right? We're still
Yeah,
live,
dude.
heads
Very
up.
sad.
But yeah, same here.
No, we can
Why
still be
sad?
alive.
I'm
It's
just letting you know.
after
Just
it's
letting
the
you know.
after game show. Fuck. Oh well,
What
Yeah.
makes you sad?
I mean, okay, so like we can play the story, right? That was fun. Like playing it to the end is fun. But I'm sitting here, I'm like, man, like the Sundays won't be, Sky, Cass, Bella, Roxy, and Bryn squabbling with each other as much as they do the fucking bad guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I
did
feel the same
squabble a
way.
lot.
Yeah, we did squabble a lot.
Yes, we did.
But yeah, no, like I don't know. This was my Sunday evening for a long time, and
I feel the same
granted we're
way.
gonna play more games. It's just like, I don't know, not being
I'm-
Sky is kind of like, wow.
I know.
I'm gonna miss
I've been-
Casimir. I'm gonna miss everybody here. All the characters cool.
I've been playing Roxy for now almost 6 years for that other game and this game.
How
And
do you
it's
feel? Closure now after all of that. You finally got to play it through.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I got to do what I wanted to do with her. Like she always wanted to have kids, So kind of funny to see how mean Roxy is, but she's so opposite when it comes to like the people she cares for, right? She's like
Right.
very more soft. But
Yeah.
it's nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
It's kind
everybody
of,
had that tender moment, with somebody else, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reflecting on it recently too because, I built Bella for a previous campaign many years ago. That campaign died a few sessions in, and then, when I got into this game, I brought her back. So it was just like, so I've sat on Bella for a really, really long time too. So it's fun to kind of see
I
everything,
had it's funny. I had a previous incarnation of Sky in a Wild Mount setting that again played like 6 sessions, and then the guys just started screaming at the DM, and the DM was like, "I'm done," and just left. I was like,
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys had all your characters prepared or from previous thing. I'm like, I just kind of stumble fucked my way into Casimir. So
well, like I took the basic idea of Sky, um, I kept the red path, and then her starting out as a gunslinger, um, but then kind of just like swapped it to the other side of the world, came from Marquette and all that, and changed it up to fit what Jay was saying. But yeah, because like when I found his game and he asked me, because like I found an old post from his that he had left open. And I was like, "Oh, are you guys like looking for somebody?" He's like, "Oh, actually," he's like, "We're like 4 sessions away from finishing it." He's like, "But I'll start up another one in like, like a couple weeks after that." And then he hits me up and he's like, "So I got this idea, for a Tal'Dorei campaign." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, here's my idea for like a character that I had from a Wild Mount." And he's like, "Oh, this is perfect." And so then I just tweaked a couple things, and that was it. I did not expect my
yeah.
guys to become the focal point of the big bads. That was weird. That was weird.
Because Bella was also for a Wild Mount Neverdeep campaign.
Mhm.
So that's why like it had the beacon and all that stuff. So but it
It
worked
was
out.
rough for me too because I was also Wild Mount. I didn't have anything in Tal'Dorei.
Yeah, we all 3 started out as Wild Mount. That's fucking
Yeah, I mean that's
hilarious.
where it was. That's where Roxy would be. Myriad, she was in the Wild Mountains, the Dash. She didn't have nothing to do with Tal'Dorei.
Right? Yeah, because there's a couple times where Sky ranted about how shitty Jorhas is. That was where I started. Like she started in fucking Jorhas and she's like, "This fucking sucks. This place is terrible."
Man, so the next campaign. I mean, I'm excited, but also like, oh my gosh.
I love the way Jay does Exandria. I kind of want to stay in Exandria with him. Like, I want to do like another.
right.
Me too.
I do
Yeah.
like Exandria. I've never done any other like actual Wizards of the Coast lore, so I feel like I would be so out of my element doing those. I'm like, I don't even know what the
So-
fuck that is, right? Because I only know Exandria, like all of it.
Right?
I'm
Like
kind
I
of the
used to
same
get,
way.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I would get kind of pissed watching Critical Role, and they're like, "Where's Bazzoxan again?" I'm like, "Bitch, you've been playing this fucking game for like 90 fucking games. How the fuck do you not know where Bazzoxan is?" I get so mad.
When they ask questions, I'm like, "How do you not know that?"
Yeah, I'm like, you're. Oh, the whole thing with like one time they were like, "Do I get sneak attack on that?" I'm like, there is somebody there. This is 95 sessions. How the fuck do you not know that question, Sam?
Well, because like there was another one where they like did a it was a one shot and they like bonus action to smite. I'm like, that's not how smite works.
My boyfriend has to hear me rage all the time when I watch it. I'm like, what is this bullshit?
But I will say for like other worlds, right? Like so I've played in Eberron, I've played in Faerun, done Dark Sun. They're kind of just boring. And I think it's because like Faerun is so overdone, but they only like give like lore on like here's the menagerie or not the menagerie coast. Here's the sword coast, right? It's massive in scope, but it's like they only have like the lore for like this one sliver of it, and they don't say anything for anything else. So you're kind of like, I don't know, it's just fucking empty for all I know. Eberron is just they never really did a whole lot with it. Like they put this cool premise, but never really like gave you anything. But then like Exandria is like, I want to know about like this place over here, and like yes, Matt has written about like every area of his world, and you can find out about it. And I think that's amazing.
Yeah, it's great. Man, I gotta find a character idea though. I don't got it yet.
Same.
Already
I
got-
have an idea
I won't be
for
playing
a
another wizard,
bard.
though.
Are you?
I won't be.
Oh, you won't be?
Oh,
I was
I was like,
thinking
yeah,
about
play
going
another
bard.
wizard.
Not the next time. But not maybe a bit down the road or something.
Think about going bard. I like being the utility. I mean, I like
Can we
playing
all play
Roxy
bard?
doing the
Just
damage.
Yeah, my lord.
We're just a
I think that'd
traveling
be funny.
troop of bards.
That'd be so funny.
We could call ourselves, if we were all goblins, we could be the Necrogoblicons.
Oh my god.
What?
I don't know, like I've never like I play like Roxy's my mom. Like you saw me like in my attacks. I'm like I do 2 attacks. Okay, that's my turn. I was like, I'm just so bored. It's just like I'm so bored of it.
No, you're
Like
fine.
me and Zach were like, that's what we do.
Yeah.
We just hit shit and move on.
Yeah, I was like, I felt very
You
outclassed.
guys are doing like so much more shit,
How
and I was
did-
like, I feel like we're doing nothing. We're just
How did
shoot,
you
shoot, shoot.
feel
That's it.
outclassed?
Because everybody's slinging crazy shit, and I'm just like,
I
yeah,
know.
I swing.
You had.
I just
you
interrupt
had
a
your
lot.
helm.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You did really great. But you did like you had your helm where you could store any spell that anyone gave you. Okay, you just out of fucking nowhere have wings. All right, you do crazy bullshit every time you crit. You hit a bajillion fucking times.
That's true. I even
Like-
I was saving my action surge for like the perfect moment in that last fight, and it just never happened. So
I didn't expect that Casimir would be the one with Sky's help to kill Ash. That was
cinematic though. It was
yeah,
cool.
That was good.
I mean, I think it's perfect, honestly, being like the two that were like the most impacted by her, that they got like that kind of like cinematic kill on her.
Yeah. Same. Yeah, and then like, I've had that the Casimir the Content kicking around for like a month, so I'm like, I finally get to use it. Finally get to state it.
Casimir the Content, adorable.
I mean, he sees all these wizards with ambition, and it drives him to doing immoral things, and he's like, no, that's not him.
That's fair. I think that's good.
I mean, I have an idea for a bard. I also have an idea for something else. I mean, my character was gonna be Geminar, but then we used it for the backup character, so I was like, I can't use her now. So,
Jay, can we start at level 7? Why? Well, because Geminar and Sintra need to have their adventure.
I know.
And Nuzlocke's still in the Feywild with Gemnara.
Yes, he is. I was shocked about that.
He respects
Geminar is
Gemnara.
gonna totally, he's gonna try to help Sintra like win Alondra back. She's gonna totally love this single you did. She loves it.
Oh my gosh.
I love the whole stupid conversation that devolved from that of like, your guys' life sounds like a musical.
I know, I was listening to you both, and I'm like, this shit sounds like fucking wicked, bro. I caught it, guys. You see, I catch everything.
Yeah. Well, like I didn't intend for it to like be wicked, but then kind of like the more we kicked around the stupid idea of like swapping places and doing like the weird things, I was like, it is just wicked. I was wondering if anybody would actually catch it.
Yeah. As much as I like Bella, I like playing Alondra so much more. So
Same. I'm the same as with Ayla.
That's why I'm like trying to chase that feeling for the new character. That's why I gotta explore it. I think I'm trying to find something similar.
I've got 2 ideas. One I think would be fun, but it involves a bigger time skip. But the other one that I'm actually like really leaning towards, I think it'll be fun. And I'm not gonna do a crazy multi-class. I'm gonna just Straight play a class.
I've never played a class that had more charisma, right? Like because Roxy had 0 charisma. And Ayla has some kind of charisma, but like a full charisma character, I've never played that before. I think with my witty personality, I think I could pull it off. She's gonna be sarcastic, kind of like playful, but you know what? I think I could do it.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
I will say, I play a lot of full charisma. The only thing I will say with it is they're outside of sorcerer, they're kind of like they feel very like narrow.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna go bard, I will say don't get discouraged. Bard gets really better, like really good once you hit
Later.
like level 6.
Trust me,
then
when
it's
I
like,
played, when I played Baldur's Gate,
Yeah.
whenever I play Bard, I'm like, oh my god, this is so bad. Until we get to like further levels, I'm like, oh, this is pretty good now.
yeah, yeah. Once you get through it, then they really take off. And because I'm playing a bard on Tuesday evenings in a game that my fiance is in, and I just went like straight support. Like she's like healing support, and it is absolutely fun. It sucked at first because I was like, I don't really do anything. One counter spell, and I feel like I'm fuck all in the party.
Yeah, I've been practicing Baldur's Gate to try to get the understanding that it is not going to be great in the beginning for Bard. I'm going to be very squish and not have much.
They
But like
play vastly different.
It was
in
either
tabletop.
that or I was thinking Artificer. Those are the only two that I'm actually interested in. I have a character that I kind of made semi for like a one shot, and my boyfriend was like, "You should totally play this character because she is fucking hilarious." I was like, maybe. So no one is
Artificer's
doing
fun.
Artificer or Bard. That's what I'm going. So if you are, let me know. I'll go the opposite direction.
I'm not. I am unfortunately going charisma, but not to be a very talkative person.
Are you going Warlock?
Who knows?
Man.
Who knows?
I'm probably going some kind of sort of half caster, so I gotta figure it out though.
I might return to my roots. The first time I played D&D a long time ago, I played Barbarian for a few sessions. I might return to that.
Barb is fun.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, you know what? We will have our Sunday game again.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder when we'll pick it back up though. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah.
So.
So from my understanding is we're actually losing Emily on Sundays.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let you four know. My brother, my twin, he's interested in joining.
Yay!
So
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned that, and I think that's cool with all of us.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. No. Like.
Yeah, I know. I know. At least Zach has talked to him.
Yes.
Yeah, he's me basically, just smarter.
I was watching some old Rivals clips. We should play again.
I haven't played in forever, man. I want to play so much. I just don't have time.
Yeah.
Like Sundays and Thursdays are my only free time.
Yeah. Yeah. They just added Deadpool. It looks pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah. My friend Ghost Owl has been playing a lot. I haven't been able to join. Oh, Zach.
Yes.
May 15th.
May 15th.
May 15th. There's a D&D thing at Universal that me and Ghost Owl and some of her friends are going to.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm potentially down. It's a Sunday. That's May 15th. Or no, I'm looking at March. May 15th is a Friday. Yeah, I'll mark my calendar.
All right, cool.
You lucky guys living in Cali, but you know what? Haha, Jess is moving here, so haha.
I've actually never met Zach, but that'd be fun.
That's true.
You never?
No.
I am going to show you something, Jen.
Okay. Be careful. If
Speaking
you
of
are in
which-
Tennessee, be careful. It's very, very icy out here.
Oh yeah, my sister's lost power in Nashville. It's really real bad. But speaking of which, I was gonna say my sister just bought a condo in Nashville, so which is awesome. So she's in escrow right now.
Oh,
So yeah,
cool.
so I'm probably going to go out there this year, but I'll have to coordinate with you, Jen, so I could make my way out there to see you.
Yay!
Awesome.
When are you moving? I know it feels like it's been on the books forever, Jess.
Oh my gosh. So where it's one complication after another, it feels like. My goal is to get my work to let me work from home.
Just heads up, I'm an
So
in-stream
that
investment.
I can just nope, you're fine. But my hope is
Okay, everybody, that is our DawnGuard campaign. That was the last session of it. We'll be back Thursday with the Wild Mount campaign, and eventually maybe another Sunday game with me, my brother, and these other players: Jen, Jess, Zach, and myself, and maybe my brother. I think we're losing Emily. We'll find out. But yeah, everyone have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great time with this campaign. Yeah. And I look forward to the next one. I'll see you Thursday. Have a great week.